Forward to New Year's Eve with its gay parties. And the Kingfish and his wife Sapphire have received an invitation to the Weddington Van Stewart's annual New Year's Eve party, the social event of the season. Sapphire and her mother have been out shopping all day, and right now they're in the living room showing the Kingfish Sapphire's new outfit for the ball.
Well, George, how do you like my new dress?
Well, it ain't bad, Sapphire, except the waistline is a little too high.
That's the neckline, stupid.
Neckline? Sapphire, you ain't going out in that. The neckline is bad enough, but look at the way your back is exposed there. Sapphire, who you think you is, Marlon Brando? Now, cover yourself up there.
Oh, calm down, George. This is the latest thing. This is what they're showing in Paris.
See here now, look here. Whatever they shows in Paris, my wife ain't showing on 134th Street. What you want a new dress for anyway?
Well, Sapphire needs a new dress to go with the new mink stole she's getting.
Mink stole?
Mm-hmm.
She don't need no new fur. What's wrong with the old one? That mink dyed mohair.
Now, George, you know very well the fur is practically all wore off of it.
Yes, Baldy. Don't you remember? Last year we had to patch the elbows with two of your old toupees.
Oh, I wondered why them elbows was getting a little gray at the temples there. Tell me this, Mama, you buying this mink stole for?
No, son-in-law, dear. You is.
Gee, I ain't got that kind of money.
Then you better raise it, George. I'm sick and tired of going out every year and facing my friends with an old rag around my neck. I've been humiliated for the last time. Somehow, some way, I'm getting a mink stole for the New Year's party. I'm desperate. Desperate, I tell you, desperate. I'm going to that party with a new mink stole. I ain't going to be laughed at again this year.
All right, I'll see what I can do, but if you was worried about being laughed at, I think it would be cheaper for you to go to the party with a paper bag over your head.
Kingfish, why is we coming into this awful-looking building?
Well, I told you, Andy, I got to buy Sapphire a mink stole. That's why I stopped at the bank on the way down and drawed out my life savings.
Yeah. You think you're going to be able to get a good mink stole for $68?
Yeah, Andy, that's why we come in this building here. I see the fur company's ad in the newspaper called the North Alaskan Bay Fur Company, formerly of Flatbush Avenue. Say here, ask for Trapper Dan.
Well, you know something? I kind of think this is a fly-by-night building. Look at the names on some of the doors here.
Yeah, what is it?
The Gold Brick Investment Corporation, the Backroom Diamond Company, Money Loan, Old Gold Bought, Diamonds Recut, Fences Welcome.
Well, every building gets a little riffraff. Look at that. There's an attorney, Gonzalez Swartz. Quick Mexican divorces. Wires tapped and enchiladas to take out. Look at that.
Here he is, right here. The North Alaskan Bay Fur Company. Yeah, here's Trapper Dan's.
Yeah, and let's get in here.
Oh, Kingfish, the last time I heard a door like that was on a tomb.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Oh, I didn't see you hiding behind the door there. Is you Trapper Dan?
Now, who did you expect to find under this coonskin cap? Estes Kiefarber?
Well, I'd like to buy a mink stole.
Fine, my friend. Just let me close the door. Don't want to get any draft on you.
Now I knows why they call him Trapper Dan.
So you want to buy a mink stole? No. Well, you come to the right place, my friend. Here's a lovely piece of merchandise right here. This lovely mink neck piece wraps around the neck and features, my friend, the animal's head, his very own head, as the clasp.
Yeah, well, that's kind of cute the way it goes. Say, mister, you sure this is mink? I think it's a squirrel.
What makes you say that, my friend?
Well, look at there. He's got an acorn tucked away in his jowls.
So what, my friend, so what? A mink can expect a hard winter, too.
Yeah, now look, Mr. Trapper, ain't you got nothing better than this?
You want to see something better, eh?
Yeah, that I would like to do.
Well, now tell me, my friend. Are we alone?
Well, we is, unless some of these animals are still alive.
What have you got in mind, Mr. Trapper?
I got a mink stole that came in today. I think I might be able to let you have it cheap. It's in the back room. I'll go get it.
May I get it? Nice fella, ain't there? Not a lot of furs in here, ain't there? There's a nice mink coat there.
Yeah, but I still think these is all imitation furs here.
Well, there's one way to tell, ain't there? Now, I'll just hold up the sleeve here and blow on it.
Yeah.
Now, you put your face down there and watch how the fur stands up when I blow.
Okay.
Here I go. Hey, see there, ain't it? Ain't it, that's funny. All of a sudden, you was wearing a 4-day growth of beard there. What
I wouldn't want to go out in that coat and get caught in a windstorm. You'd wind up where you was going in a leather jacket.
Well, here we are. A beautiful silver blue mink stole.
Yeah, that ain't bad looking. You said come in today, from where?
From where? These minks were raised on our very own farm in Vladivostok, Alaska. Not one of these animals was ever allowed to expose himself to the Arctic breeze without wearing a turtleneck sweater at all times. This beautiful piece of merchandise is yours, my friend. Yours for $592.
Holy mackerel. Ain't you got a couple that snuck out without their sweaters on?
Yeah, look, I was afraid that's too high for me.
Well, I could pull the price down to, say, $430.
I'm sorry, mister, still too high.
Well, my friend, what would you say if I pulled it down to an even $300?
Yeah, you'd have to pull it down further than that.
Listen, my friend, before I give this poor animal another yank, how much have you got to spend?
$68.
$68. Are you kidding, chum? I have to give the cop on the beat more than that to stay in business. Now get out of here.
Yeah, sir, Miss Trader Dan, we leave. Here I is back in the apartment, no mink stole. I guess Sapphire's out. Let me hang my coat up here in the closet. Yeah, I'll just hang it. Holy mackerel. What's this hanging here in the closet? Some kind of fur. Why, it's a mink stole. And a expensive one, too. Where would Sapphire get a mink stole from? She ain't got no money. There's something wrong here someplace. I ain't never heard of a mink crawling in the closet to spawn. I know it.
Hey, what's up, Kingfish? I got over at your apartment here as soon as you called.
Well, Andy, I got some terrible news. Sapphire is a crook.
A crook? What you talking about?
Now, listen, Andy. When I got home, I found a mink stole hanging in the closet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sat down to read the paper. And look what I come across here. Look, I'm going to read this to you. Say here, daring daylight robbery. Woman posing as customer walks out of Lamode department store with $1,000 mink stole, believed to have Confederate.
Well, what makes you so sure it was Sapphire?
Well, listen, Andy, this morning she said she was desperate, and she was going to get one some way, and she'd do anything to get a fur piece.
Well, it looked like she done it all right. And her mama was the Confederate.
Yes, Andy, the next time I sees them, I got a feeling them two rhinoceroses is going to be peering at me from behind the bars.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist speaking to you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. One big reason we do this is because every Rexall drug product is sold on an unconditional money-back guarantee. This means that from Maine to California, from Canada to Texas, every Rexall drug product must give you satisfaction, or you can return it to the store where you bought it and get your money back. No questions asked, no substitutes offered. This coming year may see many changes, but two things will remain the same. The friendly service of your Rexall family druggist and the ironclad money-back guarantee on Rexall drug products. It's good to know that in 1953 or any other year, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
most beautiful silver blue mink stole I done ever seen. But, daughter, where in the world did you get it from?
Well, Mama, I know George wouldn't do nothing about getting me a stole, so I took action on my own.
What you do, honey?
Mama, I went downtown to the Eureka Rental Company and rented this stole till after the party.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Does Fish Face seen it yet?
No, Mama, I ain't going to show it to George till the day of the party. Now, I'll put it back in the closet, and we better get going if we're going to keep our appointment at the beauty parlor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of furs, daughter. I'll never forget the time your father came home from a business trip and brought me a beautiful leopard.
Oh, Mama, a beautiful leopard coat.
No, a live one. And when I opened the door, he sicked him on me.
Kingfish, what is we doing in the basement of your apartment house here with this mink stole?
Now, look, Andy, if the police finds this mink stole, they'll know it was my wife who stole it from the Lamode department store.
Yeah, this is something. Sapphire turning out to be a streptomaniac. What you gonna do with the stole?
Well, I gonna burn up the mink stole in the furnace here to keep my darling wife from going to jail. Open the furnace door there, boy.
Hey, boy, there's a nice fire. But before we do this, Kingfish, couldn't I just walk up and down Lenox Avenue once and let the gal see me with this stole over my arm?
Well, what good would that do?
Man, I'd be smooching off them minks for the next 2 years.
Shut up, Andy, and throw the thing in the furnace there.
Okay, here goes.
Yeah, there.
Oh, boy, look at that. That sure make an expensive-looking flame, don't it?
Yeah, Andy, there it go. Now the police will never be able to pin nothing on my wife, Sapphire.
Yeah, this is a mess, all right. Sapphire stealing that stole.
Yeah, Andy, and at her age, too. She's old enough to be a grandmother. If she wanted to turn to crime, why couldn't she have taken up something respectable like robbing banks? Well, the evidence is gone. Just wait till Sapphire and her mama gets home. I'm going to tell them two old gun mollies just what I thinks of them. Stealing a mink fur stole. Yeah, when I get through talking to, Stevens residence.
Is Mrs. Stevens home?
No, she's not. Any message?
Well, this is the Eureka Rental Company. I wanted to talk to her about picking up the garment.
Yeah, well, I'll, excuse me, but what you say about picking up the garbage? What's that again?
No, I said the garment your wife rented.
No, we don't want to rent no garbage. We got a kitchen full of it. No.
Hello, are you there?
Hello. Must be another party on the wire here.
Look, I'm calling about the mink stole your wife rented from us today.
Listen, would the party who was yapping about the mink stole shut up so I can finish my conversation with the Board of Health about the garbage? Hello, Board of Health?
This is the Eureka Rental Company.
What happened to the Board of Health? Operator, we've been cut off.
Hello.
Look, I think the three of us better hang up and make this call over.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Yeah, do that. You better call me back. How you like that? Huh. Two people yelling at me on the wire at the same time. Hello?
Hello. This is the Eureka Rental Company.
Oh, glad we got rid of them people about the garbage. Now, what is it?
Your wife came in today and rented a mink stole and took it home. When is she going to return it?
Well, now, that is a very good question. It's the best question I done heard in a long time.
Look, I think you'd better have your wife call me back when she gets in.
Yeah, I'll have my wife call you right after the funeral. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
Now, here is your Rexall family druggist.
Don't let your holiday be spoiled by the acid indigestion that often results from rich, heavy foods and beverages. Keep a bottle of Bismarex on hand. This famous antacid with the exclusive Rexall formula works in a continuous relay to give both fast and prolonged relief. Excess acidity is often neutralized in less than 1 minute. Then other ingredients, dissolving more slowly, ease gastric distress and leave a soothing, protective covering on irritated stomach membranes. So remember, for fast and prolonged relief from acid indigestion, ask for Bismarex. BISMA-REX. Bismarex. Always on hand at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Holy mackerel, Kingfish, this is a mess. Us burning up that rented stove. That rental company really going to throw you in jail.
No, Andy, I done worked out a way to reimburse the rental company for the coat.
Yeah, well, how you going to reimburse them?
Well, now, look, Andy. I got a fire insurance policy. Sapphire and Mama still at the beauty parlor, so I called up Algonquin J. Calhoun about the mess, you see. And he suggested that we stage a phony fire and put in a phony claim for the stove, you see.
Kingfish, this is the jailiest idea you done had in a long while.
Oh, no, Andy. The investigator from the insurance company is on his way over here. And he'll be here any minute. And Calhoun going to be here to cover all the legal angles.
With Calhoun here, maybe you can get away with it. Huh?
Yeah, Andy, after all, there was a fire. I just going to change the locale. I was going to tell him that the stove was burned up here in the closet.
Well, what you going to do with this box of ashes you got here?
Well, I got 'em from the ash can in the basement. I'm going to dump 'em around the closet floor there to make the fire look on the up and up, you see.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. But where's Calhoun?
Well, he be here all right, Andy. He knows all the detail. Oh, he a smart boy. He never say nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's right. You can always count on good old Algonquin. Oh, I tell you something, Kingfish.
Wait a minute now. That's the insurance investigator at the door. Dump them ashes in the closet right quick.
Okay.
That's it. Dump that. That's it. Now, remember, you was an eyewitness to the fire.
Yeah.
Now, I'll let the investigator in. Do. Oh, come in, sir. You must be the adjuster from the fire insurance company?
That's right. Cooper's the name. Earl Cooper.
Yeah.
I surmise you had a little fire here.
Yeah, sir. You done mised it up correctly. My name is George Stevens, and this here is Truthful Brown. He witnessed the fire with his 20/20 vision. That's what he did.
Yeah, that's right. I think the thing started from spontaneous convulsions.
Oh, indeed. Well, we'll get back to you later, Truthful.
Uh-oh.
Now, Mr. Stevens, so these are the ashes here from the fire, eh? How did it start?
Well, now, last night, me and my friend here, Truthful, was playing a little canasta. When he remarked to me, don't I smell smoke? And I say, yeah, so do I. And then he say, it smelled to me like a mink stove burning. I say, you don't mean the $800 mink stove that I give my wife for Christmas, the one that the insurance company got the policy on and guaranteed to back up to the hilt without going to court and all that stuff. And he said, yeah, that's exactly what it smelled like to me, too.
Well, that was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, sir, yeah.
Say, Kingfish, can I see you for a minute?
Yeah, excuse us a minute, Miss Cooper. What's the trouble, Andy?
I don't like this fella, Kingfish. He reminded me of that black and white kitty I found in the woods once. We was getting along fine when all of a sudden he let me know he wasn't a cat in the nastiest way.
Don't worry, Andy. I got him over a barrel here. Come on. Now, you were saying, Mr. Cooper?
Oh, yes. Now, on the phone, you valued this mink stole at $800. I have the check right here.
Yeah, well, will you just let me have it, please? I take it...
Just a minute. There are a few things in this case that don't sit too well with me.
Well, just where does the squatting bother you?
These are the ashes just as they were left from the fire?
Yeah, them is the ashes from the mink stool. Genuine mink stool ashes, yeah, sir. Yeah.
Well, let me sort of sift through them here. Well, I see from the clinkers here your wife must have carried coal in her pockets.
Coal? Oh, no. You see, we always keep a couple of lumps of coal in the closet, in case John L. Lewis calls the boys out. Why, we won't get short, you know. The stabilization board and all that trouble.
Oh, yes, of course. It's a very natural thing to do. Just let me sift through the ashes some more here.
Uh-oh, it was right about here that Kitty let me have it.
Well, look here, a half-burned boxing glove. Was your wife expecting a shortage of those, too?
No, sir, no. That belongs to our little boy, Junior.
Yeah, come to think of it, you ought to up the claim. I ain't seen Junior around since the fire, neither.
Shut up, truthful.
Let's see here. Half a grapefruit. The door off a bird cage and an old fish can. Mr. Stevens, this is one of the most suspicious cases I've ever investigated. But in the absence of definite proof and the fact that you have a witness, I'm going to turn this check over to you.
Oh, thank you, sir. We should do that. Thank you. And I tell you that, Calhoun,
Hi there, Kingfish. I just got your message. Is that fella from the insurance company here yet?
Calhoun...
Well, when he gets here, let me do the talking. You see, I'm a more practiced liar than you is.
Calhoun, look.
Yeah, I can really wrap them boys around my little finger. I tell you, I didn't know you had company. How are you, bub?
How do you do?
Yeah, well, like I was saying, I'll have that insurance investigator eating out the palm of my hand. I'll have him begging for a settlement. I'll have that poor boob down on his knees crying. I'll have him believing that Mink Stone was Who is this sourpuss, Kingfish?
Calhoun, this man is...
Wait a minute. Let me figure this out for myself. Mister, you was up here selling magazine subscriptions, ain't you?
No, I'm not.
Oh. Then you is an old friend of the Kingfish who come up here to wish him Happy New Year.
No, I'm not.
That leaves just one more question. But first, open the door there, Andy.
Yeah. There you is.
Now, stand back out the way, Kingfish. You too, mister. That's it. Clear the aisle there. Good. Now for the question. Mister, is you the insurance investigator?
I am.
That's all, brother.
Funny fella, ain't he?
Mr. Stevens, I think there are going to be 2 more fires here.
2 more fires?
Yes, this check and your policy. Good day.
Now, wait a minute. Yes, and there's going to be a sad New Year's for me when they found out that I done burnt the stove, Sapphire and the mama done sold me out the house.
You say Mama done reimbursed the rental company, huh? Ain't there no way to get back in the good graces of Mama and Sapphire?
No, Andy, the only way would be to get Sapphire and Mink stole away on New Year's Eve party night, and, well, but I can't do that. I ain't been able to raise a nickel, I tell you, Andy,
Oh, hi, Amos,
Well, hi, Andy. Hi, Kingfish. Happy New Year.
Well, I don't know. It ain't no Happy New Year for the Kingfish.
Oh, I think it's going to be. Look what I got for you here, Kingfish. Holy mackerel, Amos. A check for $790. Where in the world did you get it from? Well, Kingfish, me and some of the other Lodge brothers heard about the jam you was in, and we started up a collection. And we collected $790 to buy your wife a nice mink stole so you could be back together for New Year's.
Say, that's nice, Amos.
Nice. This is about the most wonderful thing that ever happened to me, boys. Think of all the awful things I've done in my life, and then someone does something wonderful like this.
Oh, come on now, Kingfish.
You know, boys, this is going to make me change. Starting the new year, why, I'm going to try to be more like you, Amos. Live an honorable, honest, and decent life. Well, Kingfish, there's no better time to turn over a new leaf than the first of the year.
Say, I ain't never seen anything hit you this hard, Kingfish.
Well, boys, I all choked up here. Such kindness, such thoughtfulness, and such love. It done touched my heart. $790. Well, Kingfish, I guess you won't be alone, so long, Kingfish, and a very happy New Year.
Yeah, so long. Happy New Year, Kingfish.
$790. Well, you'd have thunk that while those cheap bums was at it, they'd have thrown in the extra 10, made it even 800, wouldn't it? Well, take all kind of people, though, to make a world, I guess. But while I was at it, why should I spend oil on a stove for Sapphire? Yeah, why couldn't I go up to that shifty trapper Dan's and say buy a stove he got there for $300? That way I'd have all this extra money for myself. That's what I gonna do. After all, it ain't New Year's yet. No use messing with that new leaf until the first of the year gets here. Yeah, there sure is a lot of people waiting to get into the Van Stewart's New Year's Eve party, ain't there, Sapphire?
Oh, yes, darling. And look, they even got policemen here to help hold back the crowd.
Oh, yeah. And look at all the society people here eyeing your beautiful mink stove.
Oh, yes, George. It's so beautiful. And I just, oh, look, George. Two of the policemen is coming over.
Oh, officer, you gonna help us through the crowd?
No. We're arresting this woman.
Me? But why?
Yeah, officer, for what?
That mink wrap she's wearing was stolen from the Lamode department store 3 days ago.
Oh, no.
There's no faster-acting aspirin made. Yes, friends, I'm talking about Rexall aspirin. Laboratory tests prove that when taken with water, the 5 full grains of pure aspirin in every Rexall tablet are ready to go to work for you even before they reach your stomach. And remember this, too. In the 100-tablet bottle, Rexall aspirin costs you barely more than half a cent per tablet. So take a tip from Harlow Wilcox. Never ask for just aspirin. Ask for Rexall aspirin at Rexall drug stores everywhere. It's the store with the orange and blue sign on the window.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to visit your friendly Rexall drugstore. Good night.
See you next Sunday.
Women pine for men who go stag.
Go stag? You mean...
Exactly. Stag brushless shave cream. No fuss, no rub-in. Just smooth it on for quick, close, no-scrape shaving. Leaves your face feeling smooth and refreshed all day long. That's Stag brushless shave cream.
Hey, from now on, I go stag.
Yes, women pine for men who go stag.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Visit jppet.com today.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the Whistler?
No. Don't come near me. I didn't plan to kill you, no.
That was John Hendrick. He waited for a chance to sell his soul to the devil.
Money is not enough, John. Money is not enough. We want you, John. We want you.
That was his wife, Martha, the former widow Marsden.
Yes, Mother. Yes.
And her simple-minded son, Henry.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead. We must have John Hendrick. Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother.
Tonight, CBS presents a new mystery series, The Whistler. And I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And so I tell you tonight the strange story of retribution. Gaze up this muddy, rain-splattered road. A small, lonely stone building appears against the lightning streaked sky. The dismal courthouse of a southern village. The village of Marsdenburg. nearly midnight. A trial is in progress. A murder trial. John Hendricks is on trial for his life. The state versus Hendricks. Killed his wife and stepson. He killed his wife and her simple-minded son, Henry, for the $10,000 in cash she kept in her big house on the outskirts of town. Open the door. There he stands, John Hendricks, a huge, silent man of 50, large, bony hands. Close the door. Well, what do you think? Does he look like a murderer? The prosecutor is closing his argument.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it has been proven that Mrs. Hendricks had no current bank account. It has been proven that she did have a large sum of money which she kept on her estate. John Hendricks knew of this money and attempted to steal it, was caught in the act, and killed them both in order to cover up the theft. It was not a tramp who killed that old gray-haired lady and her simple son. There was only one intruder, one thief, one murderer. And there he sits, ladies and gentlemen. There he sits in all his guilt, a vicious killer, a murderer. There is only one decision for you to make. There is only one penalty that can erase from this countryside the stigma of this fiendish crime. One penalty for this axe-murderer, John Hendricks. And that penalty is death. The state rests.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict? Have you reached a verdict?
Your Honor, we, the jury, due to lack of more complete evidence, find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree.
Second degree. Cheated death. He'll get life. Surprised? Of course you are. But it had to be. Yes, it had to be. I know.
John Hendricks, stand up.
Yes, John, stand up. Face the court. Watch him now. He's on the street.
John Hendricks, I wish to state that I am not in accord with the findings of this jury. However, there's nothing for me to do but sentence you to the state penitentiary for the remainder of your natural life.
Know where you are now? Recognize that huge, sprawling stone structure with the high walls around it? State penitentiary. How much later? 10 years. John Hendricks is in there. He has a number now. It is 1013. Let's go through the gates. Up the steps. Down the corridor. Here we are in cell block 2. Night again. It just turned in. This has been going on for 10 years for John Hendricks, 1013, and his cellmate Bill, 1014. Bill, 1014, is a gangster, or rather he was. But he's changed during the 5 years he's been here. Bill has decided to go straight if he ever gets out, which is very doubtful. But he holds no resentment, has become more or less happy. Bill started reading here, philosophy and so forth. He's changed. But what about John Hendricks? Oh, no. Not Hendricks. Because he has a plan. He has a purpose. Move closer to the cell door and listen.
All I got to say, Bill, is I think you're crazy enough to make the try with me.
That's a matter of opinion, John.
But it'll be simple. I got everything all set. It's all fixed. Not a chance of a slip-up.
All fixed? Who with?
Well, a friend of mine.
Oh, I see. Crooked guard.
No, he ain't a guard.
Don't tell me you got it fixed with a warden.
What difference does it make who it is so long as the whole thing is set and fixed?
Well, you've got to have some help, inside or out. Oh, Hendricks, I think you're nuts. You're stir crazy.
I'm getting out of this place. I got a reason, a good reason. I got something waiting for me outside, something I can enjoy, something that belongs to me. I'm the only one that knows where it is, and I'm going out. You're in there for a good long time, brother, and if you don't want to go with me, you can stay and rot.
Look, Hendricks, I still think you're nuts.
All right, what of it? I got the right dope, ain't I? And it'll work.
Suppose it does. Suppose you find this money hidden away on the old lady's estate. What good will it do you?
You killed her and her son together, didn't you? That's a lie. I didn't. I didn't kill anybody.
I say you did.
It ain't true, not a word of it. But I know where the money is. Okay, you can break out. You can have the money, but... Well, I've done a lot of reading and thinking since I've been here. You're gone soft. Maybe so. But I know this much now. If I ever do get out, I'll do things a lot different. Believe me, Hendricks, I'll tread the straight and narrow. I've done a lot of things that I'm sure sorry for now. I can't undo them. But I won't do them again. No, sir, I'll do things different. Not the way I did them before. You just got religion, but it won't get you out. Maybe not, but I'm resigned. I got exactly what's coming to me. And believe me, Hendricks, so will you. So will you. If you break out, they'll have you back one way or another. You watch and see. Well, I'm going, so you watch and see. Watch and see.
Now, another storm. Another night, a lonely country road, a car. We're in the south. That village we passed a few miles back, that silent, sleeping village was Marsdenburg. Yes, Marsdenburg, remember? That small, lonely stone building was the courthouse. The courthouse where John Hendricks was tried and convicted. We're on the outskirts now, on a lonely road. A young man is driving the old car, and there's a girl beside him. Motor trouble? Oh, there, just ahead, a light. Yes, it's a little crossroads store. Pull in.
There's a light, but I don't see anybody. Oh, it's closed. We better drive on.
I guess you're right.
Evening, folks. What's your trouble?
Oh, we're having motor trouble.
Oh, is it? What are you doing driving around on a night like this?
On our way west. Mister, is there an inn or something around here where we can stay for the night?
An inn? Yes, there's a place about 8 miles up the road. They'll probably put you up. There's a sign on the left-hand side of the road. Can't miss it. But this road's pretty bad when it rains. Gotta be careful or you'll find yourself walking.
Thanks. We'll try. Good night.
Good luck, mister.
You'll need the luck.
The storm is increasing now. The muddy road sparkles in the flashes of lightning. Tall, dark trees sway back and forth in the fury of the storm like moaning lost souls. The little car lurches and bounces in its white heat center of the highway. 2 miles, 3 miles, 4, maybe 5, and look, there it is, straight ahead. On the right side of the road, a blue light. Ah, yes, that's it. Wait, George. Did the old man say on the right side or the left side of the road?
George, what's wrong?
I don't know. The distributor must have gotten wet.
Look, George.
What?
That blue light we saw, it's gone. Where is it?
We must have passed it.
Well, we couldn't have. I was looking right at it. It seemed as though it just disappeared in the thin air.
I'd better turn in here. This motor won't last much longer.
Just so.
I can't see a thing.
No,
Can you?
It's certainly a desolate-looking place. There must be a house back in there. There it is. Look, there's a driveway. 20 feet ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, this motor's about to conk out. We'd better drive in and see what we can find. Yes. Drive in, George. You'll find something. That's right. Through the gate. Make the curve. Hurry. There goes a motor. A little more. Now.
Oh, we just made it. Thank heaven.
Yes, that's right. Always thank heaven at a time like this. All right. Get out and go up on the porch. Now, let me help you.
I'm all right. What do we do with the bags?
We'll leave them here in the car till we find out if there's anyone here. Come on.
Do you see a bell?
No. Can't see a thing. Gee, this place looks completely deserted. I don't think anyone lives here.
I don't either. Let's go.
the Whistler. We pause momentarily for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
George, let's don't knock. I don't like this place. Let's go on.
How with a dead motor? Or could we go? I'll knock.
Well, all right.
That's right. Knock, George. Knock. Go ahead. Louder. Again. We've got to have shelter.
Yes, we can't stay in that car any longer. Can we?
No. Afraid not. Here it comes. Now you're on your own, George. On your own.
There is someone.
Yes?
Oh!
Good evening.
What is it?
Well, you see, our car...
Yes, our car stalled.
And we can't go any farther, and it's such a terrible night out that we thought we could stop here for the evening.
Stop here?
Why, yes, we saw your light and...
Light? What light?
Why, the little neon out in front.
There is no light.
Well, have you a room?
Yes, there is a room.
Well, could we come in? I mean, it's awfully wet out here.
You may come in, if you wish.
Oh, thank you.
Well, this is quite a relief. We were afraid you'd close up for the night, especially when all the lights were out.
Are the lights out?
Yes, you see. Huh?
Of course the lights are out.
Oh, I didn't know.
You do take tourists.
Do we?
Oh, yes, that's what they told us.
Who told you?
Well, the old man at the little store back at the crossroads.
Little store?
Yes, at the crossroad about 5 miles back. You know where the crossroad is, don't you?
There is no store at the crossroad.
There isn't?
No.
I see. Look, madam, would you mind turning on the lights? I can't see a thing.
We have no lights here.
No light?
Give me a flashlight, Jim. She means there's no electricity.
No. There is no light here.
Well, throw the flash around. There must be a lamp.
No. Don't make a light. We see well in the dark.
We? Who's we? Is there someone else in the house?
My son.
Oh, he's gone to bed?
No. He is standing beside you.
Beside who?
You. Son.
Yes, Mother.
Oh!
Gee, give me that flashlight.
Got it. You got it.
Oh, yeah. Gee whiz. How long have you been standing there, Bub?
Since you came in.
That's so. Well, I didn't see you. You make a noise like a spook.
Who are you? What is your name?
George Kimball. This is my wife, Joan. We're on our way west. We're travelers.
Travelers?
So are we.
What?
Quiet, son. Quiet.
No, let him talk. He's quiet enough.
How long have you folks been living here?
We lived here all our lives.
How about closing the door?
Is the door open?
Why, of course it's... What?
George!
Now, take it easy, Joan. Don't get excited. Oh, look, madam, there's a candle on that table over there for the fireplace.
Is there?
Yes, and if you don't mind, I'm going to light it.
Please don't.
Oh, wait a minute. If you want us to stay here, we insist that we have some light. You want us to stay here, don't you?
Do we? Do we, son?
Yes, Mother.
What are you looking at me for?
Yes, Mother.
Without light?
Yes, Mother.
George, let's go. I don't want to stay here tonight. This place doesn't look good to me.
There has been no good here for many years.
You see what I mean, George?
I don't get it. You don't seem to want us, yet your son does. How do you make any money that way?
We don't make money.
You don't? You mean you haven't had any guests lately?
No, not for many years.
Well, you can't expect any if you act like this.
But we do expect a guest. Don't we, son?
Yes, Mother.
Well, he certainly has a surprise coming.
Yes, he has.
How many rooms have you?
There are many rooms, but only one.
Only one? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean?
Only one for guests.
You mean only one equipped?
Yes.
Well, then if you've got it reserved for this guest you expect, what are we going to do?
There is an inn farther along the road. They have rooms. They will take care of you. It will be best for us.
Our distributor got wet, so our car won't run.
Where is your car?
Right there at the foot of the steps.
I see no car.
You don't? Why, it's standing right... Joan.
George, where is it? It's gone.
Holy smoke, it is gone. But where? How? I didn't hear a sound. It must have rolled ahead.
Throw your light around.
Not a sign of it. Say, what goes on here?
Son.
Yes, Mother.
You move the car.
Yes, Mother.
I understand, son. I understand.
Wait a minute. Your son moved it? How could he? The motor won't even run. And even if it would, we didn't hear a sound.
No sound.
How did you move it?
I don't know.
Oh, that's a fun thing. Here we are in a place where they don't want us and no way of leaving. Well, you've got us on your hands now. You'll have to make the best of it.
No, George, no. We'll leave.
Nonsense. This is all silly. Come on, let's have some light and cut out the monkey business.
Wait. Son, what have we decided?
Yes, Mother. We decided yes.
Very well. If you wish. If you wish, you may stay. Stay until...
Until when?
All night?
Yes, Mother.
If you wish.
Oh, that's better. That's more like it. Now I'll light this candle. There we are.
George, look.
Well, look at the dust and the cobwebs. This place looks deserted, like an old cellar. Well, how about the room? Do we get it, or the guests you're expecting?
There is another room that will do, perhaps.
Well, could we see it?
Yes. And by the way, how much do you charge?
We charge nothing.
You charge nothing?
Nothing.
Sounds silly, but it's bright for us. We're running short anyway. Well, let's see the room.
Very well. It is upstairs.
After you, madam.
No. You go first.
Very well. Come on, Joe. Bring that other candle.
Come, son. Follow me.
Yes, Mother.
I never saw so much dust.
Well, they must like it. You know, nice clean dust.
That room at the head of the stairs.
Why, this room is well furnished. Is this the room reserved for your expected guest?
No.
But you said you had only one room furnished. Who sleeps here?
I stay here now.
I see. Do I?
It's a nice, soft bed.
It was always comfortable. We'll leave you now. Come, son. We must leave them alone now.
Yes, Mother. Leave them alone.
Good night.
Good night.
You will lock your door?
Huh? Oh, yes. We'll lock it.
Goodbye.
Say, did she say good night or goodbye?
I don't know. I thought she said... She did say goodbye.
Golly, what a screwy outfit. I wish we hadn't had car trouble. That's what we get for trying to drive in this storm.
How much money have we left?
Not much. Just enough to get to Los Angeles the way I figure. But once I get there, I know there'll be a job for me. We'll make it, don't worry. You'll see me in a nice job in Hollywood.
I'm not worried about seeing you in Hollywood.
No?
No. I'm just worried about seeing you in the morning.
Same night, but later. It's midnight. Another car on the same road. You know who it is. It's John Hendricks. You know where he's going. He turns in at our deserted mansion, up the driveway, and stops. He steps out. Slips up the steps, opens the door, and throws his flash about the dusty room. Cobwebs glisten in the beam. Few moments, and the light comes to rest on the fireplace. He steps quickly to the mantel, draws a small hammer and chisel from his pocket, and sets to work removing a brick. Now he's finished.
brick is loose. He reaches in and withdraws a heavy yellow envelope. He starts to put it in his pocket, but suddenly freezes in his tracks. He can't move. He turns icy cold. Turn around, Hendricks. Turn around. Look. At the foot of the stairs across the room stands a woman holding a candle, and beside her a grinning youth holding an axe. Turn around, Hendricks. Look at their heads covered with blood. Turn around.
John Hendricks, murderer.
John Hendricks, thief.
Yes, John.
Henry. Yes, John.
No. We've come for you, John, the same way you came for us. We've been waiting for you, John. We knew you'd come back for the money. We've been waiting. We've come to take you, John.
No. Please don't come near me. Please.
You must suffer, John, as we have suffered.
I've suffered.
Not enough, John. Not enough.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't plan to kill you. I went mad, lost my head. No, don't come near me. You can have the money. You can have it.
Then give it to us, John. Give us the money. You won't need it now. Come, son. We must have the money, and we must take John. Come, son, come.
No. There's the money on the floor.
Money is not enough, John. Money is not enough. Go ahead, son. Go ahead. We must have John Hendricks, thief, murderer.
Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother.
No. I'll shoot.
Bullets won't stop us. Good Lord, George. What was that?
I heard a scream. Downstairs.
So did I. And shots.
I'll open the door. It must have been downstairs. I don't see a thing.
Here's your flashlight.
Great Scott. Look. A man down there on the floor. Come on. What? He's dead.
Look at the gun.
It's been fired. But I don't see a mark on him.
Let's get out of here.
I'll say, come on.
No, you don't. Stand where you are.
George!
Cops.
What's going on here? Hand over that gun. Thanks. What are you doing here?
Well, we're stopping here. That is, we're just leaving.
I can see that. Know this man on the floor?
Know him? Yes.
Joan, what's the matter with you?
No, we don't.
Take a
don't
look
know
at him,
him.
Frank. Yes, sir. What are you two doing here?
Why, we're guests.
Yes, we're both guests.
Guests? Who's guests?
Why, guests, lodgers, tourists, guests of the old lady.
What old lady?
The old lady that lives here, the old lady and her son.
You'll have to cook up a better one than that.
What do you mean?
Drive here? Where's your car?
The son took it.
Son, old lady, what are you talking about?
They live here. They said they owned this place. We had motor trouble, and they put us up for the night.
What about him, Frank?
Well, he isn't dead, breathing. Looks like he had a stroke or something. It's him, all right. John Hendricks.
Take a look around. See if there's anyone else here.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
George Kimball. This is my wife. We're on our way to California. Do you know who this man is?
Certainly. We've been on his trail. He's an escaped convict. This your gun?
No, sir.
Did he shoot at you?
No, sir.
You shoot at him? This gun's been fired, and we heard shots as we turned in the driveway.
Not a sight of anyone, sir. Nothing but dust and cobwebs.
Look, Campbell, you said there was an old lady and her son here.
Sure. They were here all evening.
They're not here now.
Well, they let us in and showed us to our room. They certainly were here.
What did the old lady look like?
Well, she had gray hair, wore a house dress and an apron.
What did the boy look like?
He was a big kid, about 20. Had a round, rosy face, and I think... Well, in fact, I know he was kind of simple-minded. He had a strange laugh, and he had red hair.
Well, I'll be darned. What do you think of that, Frank?
Golly, gives me the creeps. Why so?
Do you know who you've just described?
No.
The old lady and her son who used to live here.
Used to live here?
Yeah. They were murdered here 10 years ago.
What?
Murder?
Sure. This man on the floor was her husband, the boy's stepfather. He was tried for killing them with an axe and stealing her money and bonds. He got off with second degree because of lack of evidence. He escaped a week ago and headed this way. We've been on his trail ever since he entered this county. So you see, Kimball, if there was anybody else here tonight, it must have been a figment of your imagination. This house has been deserted for 10 years.
Oh, George.
Good Lord. Look, Sergeant. Found this envelope on the back doorstep. It's the money.
Well, what do you know? The money and the bonds. Old Martha Hendricks' money. That's why Hendricks came here.
But where did they go? The old lady?
No place. Because they weren't here, Kimball. Well, better get them out of here and back to headquarters.
Wait a minute. Don't leave us.
We won't. You're coming along, too.
Why?
We need you for a day or two. All right, let's get going, Frank. Come on.
But where did they go? We saw them. I know they were here.
Well, you certainly described them to a T, but don't worry too much about it, you know. Things like this can drive you nuts. You know what I mean? Things like this sometimes just happen. You know what I mean?
No.
Well, oh, come on, let's go before I get the heebie-jeebies.
What did he say? Things like this just sometimes happen? Just happen? Well, sometimes they do and can't be explained. But not this time. Oh, no, not this time. This can be explained. Remember John Hendricks' cellmate Bill? Bill number 1014? He can explain. He knows all about it. Because he planned it. Bill wanted the money. He'd learned all the dope from Hendricks. He sent his pals, the phony spooks, made up like the old lady and her son, to grab the money when Hendricks recovered it. Too bad they dropped it in their hurry to get away. Bill didn't want to hurt John. He wanted to scare him out of it. Remember, Bill 1014 had changed. He said he'd never do things the way he'd done them before. And he didn't. Bill meant what he said. Good night. If this came upon you unaware and you listened, we've served our purpose. The Whistler, with original music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch, is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time, The Whistler returns. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the 1940s radio channel from the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball. Yes, it's the new Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers today, it is breakfast time. And at the table, a little domestic drama is taking place. George is engrossed in the morning paper, and Liz finds herself sitting there with no one to talk to. This, of course, is a scene which never happens in any other home. One thing about George, though, no matter how interested he is in the paper, when Liz speaks, he comes right to attention.
George? George? You haven't kissed me this morning. George, I'm talking to you. George Cooper, do you want me to set fire to that paper?
Yes, dear.
All right, you ask for it.
Liz, do you smell... Hey, the paper's on fire! Liz! Come on. Help me put it out! Gee whiz! Gosh, how do you suppose that ever happened?
I lit it. Yes, me, and it's all your fault.
My fault? I was just sitting here minding my own business.
Oh, no, you weren't. I'm your business at the breakfast table. You pay attention to me, not the sports page.
Oh, gee, Liz, I just took a
Ever
little...
since spring training started, there have been 11 of us eating breakfast.
11?
Yes, you, me, and the Dodgers.
Oh, Liz, you're exaggerating.
I am not. How do you think I feel, George? You don't pay any attention to me. When you kiss me on the cheek, you don't even look up. It might just as well be a lump of putty.
Well, no one can say I treat my wonderful wife like that. I'll put the paper away right now.
Well, that's better.
I won't even finish this article I was reading about golf. Say, look at the round demerit shot yesterday.
George? George? Kiss me.
Yes, dear.
Kiss me again. There, you did it twice.
What?
For your information, you just kissed this half a grapefruit. I held that out instead of my cheek, and you kissed it.
Oh, now, Liz.
You don't even know the difference between my cheek and a grapefruit.
You too. I knew it all the time.
Well, why didn't you say something?
Well, I couldn't. I had a seed caught in my teeth.
Oh.
Come here, honey. You're right, you know. It's awful the way I get mixed up in the paper and forget everything else. I don't mean to.
Well, it's nice of you to admit it. George, do you want to do something to make up for it?
Yes.
Then you tell Katie she can't have this Saturday off.
Well, Liz, that's tomorrow. You were supposed to tell her that a week ago. We've invited the people already.
I know. I just didn't get around to doing it. You know how Katie is. She gets so mad.
Are you afraid of her?
Don't be silly.
Well, then tell her. I wouldn't blame her for getting angry now. She's probably made plans for tomorrow night.
Now, you tell her, George. It's a man's job.
No, Liz. You have to learn to run your own house.
Couldn't I not tell her at all? We could get someone else in.
No.
Maybe I could try to make her think tomorrow's Friday.
No, Liz. Now I want you to tell her right now when she brings the coffee in.
All right, I will. I'm not afraid.
Good.
Why should I be afraid of her?
Yeah, well, here she comes. Well?
Coffee, Mrs. Cooper?
I mean, no thanks, Katie.
Well, I'll take the pot back in the kitchen.
Oh, Katie.
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Cooper has something to tell you.
Yes, Mrs. Cooper?
Hello?
Hello? Is that all you wanted to tell me?
Yes, that's all.
Katie, we're having company tomorrow night, so you won't be able to take the evening off.
Oh, all right, Mr. Cooper. That'll be fine. I'll make something real nice.
Well, I'll be... Oh, I'm such a fool, George. I don't know why I'm always afraid to speak up when I know the easiest way is to face the problem and get it over with.
Well, not only that, it's the principle of the thing.
I know it.
If you don't stand up for your rights, people will walk all over you.
You're right, and from now on, I'm going to stand up for my rights. And if anyone doesn't like it, that's just too bad.
Good. Hand me the cream, Liz.
Here.
Say, this cream is sour.
Oh, it can't be. The milkman only delivered it yesterday. Well, here, I'll throw it away.
No, don't throw it away, Liz. The thing to do is to show it to the milkman and make him give you a new bottle.
Oh, but George, it's only a little old pint of cream.
Liz?
It isn't worth fussing about.
Liz?
Well, it probably only took the cow a couple of seconds.
You never know it the way they charge for it.
Well, you see, the expense comes in training the cows to sit on those little bottles.
Well, bad jokes aside, it's the principle of this thing that counts. You've got to speak to the milkman and stand up for your rights.
All right, George, I'll speak to him.
That's my girl. I'd like to hear what you say to him. What time does he get here?
Oh, he doesn't get here until late in the afternoon. Way, way late.
Oh, too bad.
Mrs. Cooper?
Yes, Katie?
The milkman's coming up the walk.
Oh.
What do we need today?
I want to see him, Katie. He left some sour cream here yesterday.
No.
Yes, and he can't do that to me. Come on, I'm going to stand up for my rights.
That a girl?
Who does he think he is? The more I think about it, the madder I get. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
Oh, here he comes, the poor fella.
That's telling him, Liz.
Well, it was just a little old pint.
Liz, I'm disappointed in you. Oh, Mr. Milkman.
Yes?
Could I see you a minute?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you're brave now. I softened him up for you.
Yes, sir.
The cream you left here yesterday was sour.
Sour? You mean a pint of Hogan's frolicking milkmaid cream was sour?
That's right.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I shudder to think what Mr. Hogan's going to do to that cow that give that milk.
Oh, what will happen?
Tomorrow morning, that cow will get a milker with cold hands.
Well, I honestly don't think we should be charged for the pint that wasn't any good.
Charged? Oh, here, let us make it up to you. Have some whipping cream on Hogan's. Have a pound of butter, a dozen eggs.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Let him alone, George.
And because you've been such a good sport, a year's supply of cottage cheese.
You hit the jackpot.
It's just our way of keeping our customers happy. You see, we can't afford a radio program.
Well, thank you.
Oh, think nothing of it. Well, see you tomorrow.
Speak up. Oh, wait a minute, Katie. I want to get a piece of gum out of this machine. I had a penny here someplace. Oh, here it is. Well, where's the gum? How do you work this thing?
Oh, here are some directions. 1, put penny in slot.
I did.
2, push lever in. 3, pull lever out.
4, where's the gum?
Maybe it's out of gum.
Well, then I ought to get my penny back. What's the matter with this thing?
Mrs. Cooper, it's only a penny.
I don't care. It isn't a penny. It's the principle of the thing. I don't like to be robbed.
Mrs. Cooper, there's a crowd gathering.
Well, let them gather.
All right. What's going on here?
Officer, I put a penny in this machine and nothing came out.
Temper. That's no way to handle it, getting rough. You're shaking the whole building, and people have work to do in there.
You're about as funny as this machine.
Hey, just a minute. Someone's been breaking into these gum machines and stealing the pennies. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, I'm the ringleader.
What's your name?
Two-Gun Jean the Chickle Queen.
Come on, Mrs. Cooper.
Not until I copy down the name of the company who owns this one-finger bandit.
You're a stubborn one, aren't you?
For your information, it isn't the penny I'm interested in. It's the principle of the thing. I'm going to call up that company and demand my penny back.
Bully for you.
Mrs. Cooper, you're not really going to call that company, are you?
I most certainly am. It isn't the money, Katie.
It's the principle of the thing. I know.
Here it is. The Ballyhoo Vending Machine Company, Sycamore 3450.
And I hope you can get the line. I tried to call the cleaners this morning, and that Brooklyn blabbermouth was on the party line.
Well, I hope she's off by now.
So what's it to you, Eddie? What's it to you? Ah.
She's still yakking, Katie.
No.
Yep, nasal Hazel herself.
Listen, Rudy, I want to know how come you're dating other guys, hey? I thought we was going to stay.
Eddie, a girl with my charm can't be stingy. I got to spread it around. It's the price I pay for having a personality with so many faucets.
It must be those faucets that make you such a big drip.
Who said that?
I I did. Look, will you please hang up? I'm in a hurry to use the phone.
I thought so. Eddie, Miss Big Ears is here.
Who's that?
She's the one I was telling you about.
Oh, the nosy dame with the dyed hair.
Now, wait a minute. You've never seen me. How do you know my hair's dyed? I mean, what makes you think my hair's dyed?
I listen on the phone, too, you know. I hear you ordering henna rinse by the gallon.
That happens to be for my maid, Katie. My hair is black.
From the sound of your voice, I believe it was polka dot.
Oh. She makes me so darn mad. Why doesn't she get off? The gum machine company will close in a few minutes.
We'll try again. Maybe she had a sudden attack of laryngitis.
Oh, no such luck. I'll try, but I know it's hopeless.
Frankly, Rudy, I don't see what you're seeing at Hyman Weissmussen you was out with last night.
Well, for one thing, he shows me a good time, which is more than I can say for some people.
Give me a for instance.
Take last night already. Last night we went driving in the moonlight, and music was playing all the time, and we had delightful refreshments.
So what? I could do that, too, if I had a good humor truck.
Will you please get off the line? I only have a minute to make my call. You've been on here all day.
Listen, the least you could do is to let me make a few calls. It happens to be my day off.
Oh, really? When you're off, who sets up the pins at the bowling alley?
Why, you dirty?
Well, Liz is embarking on a crusade for individual rights with a campaign directed against the local dragon of oppression, the Ballyhoo Vending Machine Company. As we find her now, she is on her way to do battle, and George is dropping her off at ringside in front of the Vending Machine Company.
There it is, Liz. Go get 'em.
You think I'm silly, don't you?
No, I don't. This is a good object lesson for you. If you stand up for your rights in the little things, you'll do it in the big ones.
Why don't you wait for me, George? It'll only take a second.
No, I have to go to the bank for a minute. I'll meet you for lunch in half an hour at Nicodell's.
All right.
So long, Carrie Nation.
I'd like to speak to the president of this crooked gum machine company.
Sorry, Mr. Ballyhoo is busy right now. You sound as though you have a complaint.
I have. I put a penny in that machine.
One moment, please. You'll have to see our complaint manager. Just go right in that office over there.
Thank you. I'd like to make a complaint.
So what's your problem, huh?
Oh, no. This can't be happening to me.
Hey, already. I know that voice. You're the crumb on my party line.
Well, Miss Blabbermouth.
Well, Miss Budinsky. So that's what you look like.
Well, so that's what you look like. You know, I never dreamed you'd be an intelligent young lady with a charming manner and a pretty face.
Oh, you didn't?
No. How right I was.
Were you lying to me about having black hair? Or is your head on fire?
Well, deep down, I'll have to admit I was lying.
No, you weren't. Deep down, it is black.
That's about enough out of you. Isn't there anyone else I can speak to around here?
Sorry, sister. I'm the Ballyhoo Vending Company's only troubleshooter. What's biting you?
Well, I have been victimized by one of your incompetent vendors of chicle.
Ah.
To put it into words you can understand, I was robbed, hey.
You was, hey?
I put a penny in one of your crooked machines and nothing came out. I'd like my penny back.
Okay, if we've got your penny, you can have it back.
You've got it, all right.
Describe it.
What do you mean, describe it?
Look, we get thousands of pennies every day. How do we know which one is yours? How do we know you lost one?
I'm telling you.
We can't trust you. You don't even know what color your own hair is. It is your own, ain't it?
All right, I'll describe the penny for you. It was round and made of copper, and it had a picture of Lincoln on it.
Abraham?
No, Nebraska.
Why are you so in love with that penny? Did Lincoln give it to you personally?
It's not the money, it's the principle of the thing. Are you going to give me my penny or not?
I'm not empowered to dish out a penny to every deadbeat who comes in here and hollers his or her head off, as the case may be. You'll have to fill out a refund complaint.
All right, let's fill it out and get it over with.
Okay. Name? Big Ears.
Just a minute. That's Mrs. George Cooper.
Address?
321 Bundy.
Business? Sticking her nose into other people's.
Look, I'll answer the questions if you don't mind.
All right. Date of birth?
Next question.
Date of birth?
1923.
My, you're big for your age, ain't you?
Oh, why is that question on there anyway?
It isn't. I just wanted to know.
Oh!
Next up, was the machine operated correctly?
Certainly it was operated correctly. Do you think I'm a moron?
One at a time. That's the answer to the next question.
I've had enough of this runaround. You'll hear from my lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yes. I'm going to get that penny back if it takes the last cent I've got. Of all the ridiculous things, wasting an afternoon arguing with that nitwit. Honest. Oh, what's the matter, little boy?
I want some chewing gum.
Oh, but why are you crying? Have you lost your money?
No, but I'm too little to reach up to that gum machine.
Oh, kid, are you asking for trouble?
I want some gum and I'm too short.
Sweetie, look, Honey, I'm telling you for your own good, stay short. Don't eat your bread crust.
What's your advice, lady? I just want some gum.
All right. Give me your penny. I'll put it in for you.
Thanks, lady.
Oh, I knew this would happen.
What?
The Ballyhoo Vending Machine Company has struck again.
No gum?
No gum.
You stole my penny.
What?
You stole my penny. This lady stole my penny. She stole my penny.
Hey, now wait a minute. I'll put in a penny of my own.
Thanks, lady.
Darn it, I don't have a penny. I'm sorry, honey. I just don't have one. What can I do?
Jiggle the lever.
Oh, that won't work. All right.
Get it with your hand. Pound it.
Oh, how did I get mixed up in this again?
Harder.
Was that hard enough?
Oh, boy, look at all the pennies.
Now, let those pennies alone. They don't belong to us.
But nobody's looking.
I don't care. Here's one for you. That's all we put in.
Is that all?
Well, I'll take one, too. I put one in another machine.
And I'll take one more.
What for?
I put one in another machine, too.
Where?
Don't ask questions about mine. I won't ask questions about yours.
But I really did. Now, let's see. What else could I take one for?
Yeah, how about one for the cop on the beat?
Well, hello, officer.
Oh, it's you. Still at it, eh? Well, we finally caught you red-handed.
What do you mean?
We've been after you for a long time. We figured there was an older person teaching these kids how to crack the gum machines. You ought to be ashamed.
Oh, officer, I can explain. I was just helping this little boy, wasn't I, Sonny?
Yeah, she helped me get the pennies out.
Aha!
Now, just a minute.
You should have seen her. She ripped it off the wall and smashed it on the sidewalk.
Why, you little stool pigeon.
You keep talking, Sonny.
Well, after she smashed the machine, she started dividing up the loot.
What are you doing, turning state's evidence?
Don't blame this sweet, helpless child.
Huh?
You're the one who's responsible for leading these innocent babes into a life of crime.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Nothing you can say can make any difference. You're going to jail, Mrs. Fagan.
Come on, Liz. The car's parked down here.
George, are you mad at me?
Why should I be mad at you? It only cost me $50 to bail you out of jail. And another $50 for breaking the gum machine.
Now, remember what you said, George. It's not the money, it's the principle of the thing. I just happen to have expensive principles.
Well, I'm in no humor for jokes. Honestly, Liz, every time I turn around, you've landed in a mess. How do you do it?
I took a course in it at night school. Come on. Smile at me, George. One of your pretty ones, huh?
No. And come on, don't stand in the middle of the street. You'll get hit.
Kiss me.
Liz.
I'm not moving from this spot till you kiss me.
Oh, now, don't be silly.
I mean it.
Oh, you crazy.
All right, come on, George.
Who can move?
Come on.
Okay. Oh, it's lucky I love you, or you'd never get away with things like this. Wait a minute, I want to get some cigarettes.
Oh, George, not out of the machine, please.
Well, now, don't be silly, Liz. Well, these cigarette machines always work. They're not like the penny ones. Funny. No cigarettes came out.
George, please, just forget it, huh? It can happen to the best of us.
Well, not to me, it can't.
George, don't jiggle the lever. It makes the machine mad, I'm telling you.
Now, leave me alone, Liz. I put my good money in here and...
What's going on?
Oh, no.
At it again, eh, Mrs. Fagan? I see you're using older boys now. You'll get $1,000 fine for this.
$1,000? Well, you don't understand, officer. I'm not working with this man that's hitting the machine.
You're not?
No, I never saw him before in my life.
Liz, how could you do this to me?
You're just a first offender, George. It isn't the principal thing, it's the money.
Come on, the both of you!
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Visit jppet.com today.
Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed, from the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat. These are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for, teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
If you know anything about Dos Rios, our frontier town, then you've probably heard about me, Chad Remington. Oh, not that my name means anything, or am I an important citizen. But it just so happens that I'm a frontier lawyer. Just about the only lawyer in the whole county and for hundreds of miles around. To tell the truth, were it not for the little ranch my father left me, I'd never make both ends meet practicing law. But even with the direct type of law we sometimes have on the frontier, we do have a court, and we do have a judge. The fact of the matter is that Libby, the judge's daughter, may someday become Mrs. Chad Remington. Now, I say may advisedly, and it's all because of what happened not much more than a week ago. It all started when a crowd of hoodlums rode into Dos Rios, baring their lungs and triggering their guns.
Come on, let's win the blackjack's place and wet our whistles with some of his best.
Come on, boys.
Hey.
Frankie.
Yeah?
You're all the time boasting about what a crack shot you are. Think you can hit that little gold eagle on that flagpole across the street?
I sure can. Watch.
You missed it a mile. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll all shoot for it. And the first man to hit it gets 6 free drinks on me. Okay, then. Get them hog legs out and let's get to shooting.
When this had gone on for a full minute, the judge, looking out of his office window and not finding anyone with a badge or otherwise attempting to stop this bloodless riot, slammed his window and stalked down the street toward the scene of the disturbance.
Did you hear me? I said stop it.
What's that again, mister? Were you talking to us?
I most certainly was talking to you. You and the rest of these hoodlums.
Oh, we're hoodlums, are we?
Judging from your conduct, you most certainly are. Now put those guns up before we throw the lot of you in jail for 30 days for disturbing the peace.
Quiet, Joe Jasper. I'll handle this old coot. You happen to be the law around here, mister? Because I don't see no tin badge.
If you think it takes a sheriff or a marshal to lock you up, you've got a lot to learn. You either desist and behave like decent people, or I'm exercising the prerogative of any citizen and arresting you myself.
Friend, I don't know anything about this whatever you call it, but if you think you can lock me up, come on. Try it.
Why, you contemptible, insufferable...
Yeah, what's all... Oh, what are you doing here, Judge?
Howdy, Black
Howdy,
boy. Well, Mr. Turner, I suppose these maniacs are customers of yours.
Yeah, Judge. Not only are they customers of mine, they're friends of mine.
Tell them again, Black
If they are friends of yours, Turner, then the friendly thing to do would be to tell them to either behave like gentlemen while they're in Dos Rios, or learn to be gentlemen with a 30-day course in our town jail.
The trouble with you, Judge, is you're getting old.
Oh, I am, huh? Well, I'm not too old to arrest a lot of them, and you included, if I have to.
Well, like you lawyers say, that's something that remains to be proved. But what I was talking about was, you seem to forget when you were just a high-spirited young waddy yourself out to have a good time.
I am not forgetting anything. But you seem to forget that we've got a few laws left in Dos Rios.
But jeepers, Judge, these boys have been up country for a couple of months now. Ain't they entitled to come to town and have a little fun?
Look around the street, Turner. There isn't a man, woman, or child who hasn't run inside or has hidden in some doorway. Frightened off the street they'd pay taxes to maintain.
Yeah, so?
So, I'm giving you a final warning. While these men or any other of your so-called friends are in Dos Rios, either they toe the mark and behave, or not only will they go to jail, but I'll issue a writ padlocking your place, closing it up as a public nuisance.
Well, the riot, or near riot, happened in the middle of town. And as a result, I knew nothing about it because, well, I was out at the judge's house paying a visit I was enjoying on his daughter Libby.
Can't believe me. I've thought about it as much as you say you have, but living the life you do, 1/3 lawyer, 1/3 freelance marshal, and 1/3 plain and simple troubleshooter. Well, don't you understand? A woman wants peace of mind and security.
Well, doesn't respect and affection and adoration mean something to a woman, too?
Take that man you run around with, Cherokee.
And what's wrong with the O'Bannon?
Oh, nothing. Run out of 2 states for peddling that fraudulent patent medicine of his. The only use he has for water is to bathe in it, and that not too frequently, and... No, it isn't Cherokee. It's just that I feel you aren't quite ready yet to settle down, Chad. Once you can convince me that you're...
Well, glad you're here, Chad.
Well, I'm glad somebody's glad I'm here. Why, Judge?
I just had a run-in with Black Jack Turner and a bunch of gunslingers who started to shoot up the town in front of that saloon of Turner's.
Oh, Father, I hope you didn't get into a fight.
No, but if I had, there'd have been a half a dozen cracked heads down there, I'll tell you.
What was it, Judge? What happened?
Well, it's a long story, Chad. So pull up a chair and sit down, and I'll tell you.
Well, you already know what the judge told me. All about the rowdyism in town and his clash with Black Jack Turner and his coterie of gun-toting friends. However, what I didn't know and what the judge couldn't possibly have known were the repercussions resulting from his threat to padlock Black Jack's Golden Slipper Entertainment Hall. Because while he was recounting to me what had happened, Black Jack and a couple of his friends were in the Golden Slipper mulling it over.
Now, I ain't telling you what to do, Blackjack, but I run up against solid citizens like that judge before. And I'm telling you, they're a cyclone on wheels when they get started.
Ben ain't just talking, Blackjack. You could see it in the old goat's eyes that he meant what he said.
And being a judge, like you say, he can make it stick.
Yeah, I know. But I've been doing a little thinking that might be good for this whole town.
Yeah?
That bald-headed busybody's been judge around here for the last 12 years. Just because the people elected him once.
You mean you ain't had no election for 12 years?
No, I mean he's been re-elected every 2 years just because it's become a habit. As a matter of fact, nobody's ever run against him.
So, all right, but what's your idea?
Now, there's an election coming up the end of this month. Me and a couple other Jaspers in the same business would like it a lot better if we had a new marshal. A more cooperative marshal?
Yeah?
So wouldn't it be a lot better if, while we were trying to elect a new marshal, we ran our own candidate and elected a new judge?
Are you serious? Who'd you run? Don't a judge have to be a lawyer? And the only lawyer around this saddle stop is that holier-than-thou Chad Remington.
Oh, is that so? And maybe you didn't know that old man Simpkins used to be a lawyer back in Indiana.
Jughead Simpkins?
Why, Jughead Simpkins ain't drawn a sober breath for years.
Sure. It'd make our campaign all the better. We could prove to the voters around here that even an old sot like Jughead would be a better judge than that fossil we got.
Oh, Blackjack, it wouldn't do you or us any good if he was elected. He don't even know what day of the week it is.
Ah, that's just the point. Now, if we elected Simpkins, don't you see, he'd do anything we told him? With our own marshal and judge?
Yes, all right.
Gentlemen, a toast.
Yeah.
I give you Judge Jughead Simpkins.
Well, Libby was right. Being a troubleshooter at heart, I decided to go down and pay a call on Black Jack Turner to see if I couldn't make him realize that Dos Rios had grown up and that it was no town for the bad ones. The saddle bums, gents on the prod, and the ordinary backcountry variety of troublemaker. Aside from the usual gaiety in the Golden Slipper, everything seemed serene as I spotted Black Jack and walked up to his steady.
Frankie, Ben, get him out of here.
My pleasure, Blackjack.
And just to make sure there's no real trouble, I think I'll just take charge of that pup.
Oh, you low down. Come on, Frankie. Come on, boy.
All right. We got him now, boys. Hey, Professor. We got someone we're heaving out of here. You'll be so kind, let's have that famous march from the Bums Rush. That's it, Professor. Come on, boys. Now get this mule-headed maverick where he belongs, out in the street.
Open them doors. Now, 1, 2,
We'll return to the second act of Bullets for Boot Hill, our exciting frontier town adventure, in just a few moments. now, Frontier Town.
Well, there's a saying that there's no fool like an old fool. But as you've seen, in my case, age didn't make any difference. However, it didn't take me long to get over feeling foolish, particularly a few days later when I was sitting in my office, still licking my wounds, and Cherokee O'Bannon came banging up the stairs from his livery stable below.
Belly blue blazes, Chad. Wait till you hear.
Wait till I hear what, Cherokee?
Well, they're running someone else against the judge in the election next week.
What? Running someone else for judge? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I got the information from the man who's running.
Man who's running? Who is it?
Old man Simpkins. Jughead Simpkins.
Simpkins? And what were you doing talking to Simpkins?
Well, Now, look here, Chad. What's that got to do with it?
Come on now. Where did you see Simpkins? You were over in that saloon again, weren't you?
That thing you so indignantly call a saloon is a rendezvous for the less fortunate people. People like me. We refer to it as the working man's club.
Well, sit down. And don't sit across the desk from me. Sit where you can exhale toward the open window. Tell me what else you found out.
What else? Isn't that enough, running a sodden reprobate like Jughead for judge?
But who's running him? Who's behind it?
Well, I ran out of money at that stage. Although if I'd had another 4 bits in my jeans, I'm sure I could have found out.
Another 4 bits worth of drinks, and you might have found out. But when you woke up tomorrow morning, you wouldn't have remembered anything about it.
Counselor, that is a base calumny. A sip of the hair of the dog that bit me, and I would have been sharp as a tack.
Regardless, I'll bet you right now that this is some of Black Jack Turner's doings. And by glory, Cherokee, if it is, I'm not going to rest until Turner and his whole crew are run out of this town. And preferably up to the state penitentiary. A few days later, when we could start reading the handwriting on the wall and the ridiculing posters tacked up all over town, Cherokee and I were in a sober and solemn conference with the judge and his daughter Libby.
Chad, this is so ridiculous. Mr. Simpkins ever knew any law at all. It's been burned out of his brain by alcohol years ago.
The ridiculous part of it is that there are actually people in this town who are starting to believe all those palpably asinine lies they're spreading around.
But you'll have your chance to answer the lies, Judge, when you make that campaign speech in front of the town hall tomorrow night.
And don't believe I won't answer them. Factually, categorically, and point by point.
I wish we really knew who is backing Simpkins. So hard to fight when you don't know whom you're fighting.
Well, Libby, it may be hard to fight, but it's not too hard to figure out.
Oh, I know whom you suspect, Chad, but honestly, I don't think that...
Stepper, sea serpents, Chad. What was that?
Chad, someone threw a knife through the window.
A knife with a note pinned to it. I'll get it. There. Well, this is going to set the democratic form of government back to the Dark Ages.
What is it, Chad? What does the note say?
Here, let me read that. Warning. If you try making that speech tomorrow, you'll never make another one. A friend.
Of all the cheap, contemptible, cussed things I've ever heard of, threats in a political campaign.
Well, they're not intimidating me.
Well, I should hope not. You'll show this note to the marshal and have deputies all around that meeting.
Certainly. That's a good idea. The marshal's up for re-election, too. And this is aimed at him as much as it's aimed at me. We'll have every deputy in town protecting that meeting.
If I were you, Judge, I wouldn't.
What?
Are you out of your mind, Chad? What do you want to do, have my father killed? Or maybe you think you can protect him single-handed.
No, Libby, that's no way to talk to Chad.
No, it isn't it? He couldn't even protect himself the other day down at Black Jack Turner's saloon.
My dear Miss Libby, what chances one man got
Thanks,
against...
Cherokee, but this isn't the time or the place for defending my stupidity. However, I'm still of the opinion that it would be a grave mistake to have tomorrow's campaign meeting surrounded by deputies. Now, if you'd only try to figure out what might be behind this thing, Judge, I think you'll see
Chad, you're just wasting your breath trying to argue with us. I'll fight for re-election. I'll fight every thieving no-good in this town. But just so long as we have law and order, I'm going to have the full protection of that law that I'm sworn to defend every blessed chance I can get it.
It was bad enough trying to argue with an old mossback like the judge. But when it came to arguing with Libby, well, there are several old axioms that apply to a situation like this. And besides, after the dressing down Libby had given me a few days before about being footloose and trouble-seeking, I just decided that the better part of valor was to let it go at that. So, with Cherokee in tow, I went at the problem in my own way, keeping both eyes peeled when we attended the campaign meeting at which the judge spoke the next day.
Even with the increase in civil suits, 3 cases out of 4 that are tried in my court are still criminal actions. Do you want a judge like my opponent to sit on the bench for that?
No, absolutely not, sir.
Very well, then. Friends and fellow townsmen, then let us face facts. Let us compare the record of my opponent with my own record since we both came to Dos Rios. Let us investigate and see which one of us has contributed more to the welfare and to the civic health of our community.
Billy Blue, play well, Chad. What was that? Hey, look, everybody, down the street toward the business section. There's a hold-up.
Don't stand there. Let this meeting go. Come on, Marshal, and all you deputies. Let's hit our horses and get after them. Come on.
For a moment, it was a maelstrom of men and horses. But as we pulled away from Town Hall and started through the business section of town, we could soon see that it had been Black Jack Turner's Golden Slipper Saloon that had been held up. The trail led out of town, and then suddenly, just as suddenly as the shots had started, the trail vanished into the rocks. For the moment at least, it was a lost cause. There was no trail to follow, so the marshal slowed his own horse and turned in the saddle.
Say, there's no use killing off these horses, boys. There ain't
Well, they certainly disappeared like prairie dogs in the desert, Marshal.
Yes, and no wonder. If the marshal and all his deputies hadn't been down to a political meeting, a man might be able to get some protection around this town.
Don't be ridiculous, Turner. The marshal was only doing what he was supposed to do. Protect me from being murdered.
Yeah? Well, what about me? I'm a businessman and a taxpayer. Don't you think I'm entitled to some protection, too?
Now, hold on, Turner. Me and my deputies were out of town almost as fast as you were.
Sure, almost as fast. You almost got me back that $20,000 they got out of my safe. I tell you what I'm going to do. Because the marshal's office is so busy working for a judge who can't even take care of himself, I'm offering a reward of 10%, or $2,000, for the conviction of the men who robbed my safe. Now, come on, boys. There's no sense wasting time out here. Let's be getting back to town.
If you've noticed, I'd learned enough by that time to keep my mouth shut. But I did keep my eyes open. After the mob dispersed and went back to town, it didn't take Cherokee and me very long to discover the trail we'd been following was the trail of only 2 horses. It wasn't very likely that only 2 men could successfully hold up a saloon like the Golden Slipper and get away with it. That is, not without a little help. A little inside help.
By my sainted mother, Chad, how can you even figure that this is an inside job?
Item number 1. The note that was thrown into the judge's house.
Yes?
I tried to tell the judge and Libby, but they wouldn't listen. But did you notice the knife the note was stuck on?
Knife?
Yeah. It was a boning knife. A boning knife such as butchers use or they use in restaurants. Restaurants like Turner's Golden Slipper Cafe.
That doesn't prove the robbery was an inside job?
Item number 2. Wouldn't it make sense if this was a planned inside job to threaten the judge so that he'd do the obvious thing and seek the protection of the marshal and all of his deputies?
Presuming you're right, Counselor, why should a man want to steal $20,000 for himself?
Item number 3. You just heard Blackjack trying to make it sound as if the judge got special protection at the expense of all the other taxpayers. Now, if enough taxpayers believe that argument, the next judge in this county will be Jughead Simpkins.
Man alive, how can you even start to prove that?
Well, by doing something that's even more ridiculous, Cherokee. You and I are going to draw out every dollar we have in the bank and gamble. We're going to sit in a game with a professional gambler with nothing on our side but sheer bluff.
Come on, Ben. Have another one. You know, tonight for my special friends, the drinks are on the house.
Well, for $20,000, a fellow ought to be able to buy a lot of drink. Hey, look who just walked in. Chad Remington.
Looks like we can have the professor play the March from the Bum's Rush all over again. Hey, wait a minute. What's he doing coming in here with O'Bannon and the marshal?
I don't know, but we'll soon be finding out. Here he comes.
Believe me, Turner, I wouldn't be coming in here if it wasn't on business. And if you want your $20,000 back, just tell your bouncers to lay off.
Why, I wouldn't throw you up. Did you say something about my $20,000?
He certainly did. That reward you put up was so tempting, we went out and found it.
What are you talking about, anyhow? I don't believe you.
That's the truth, Blackjack. I've got the men who held you up down in jail. And they've confessed.
And if you don't mind, Turner, being a lawyer, I'd like my fee in advance. That'll be exactly $2,000. And in your case, I won't charge costs.
To put it politely, we want the reward.
First, I want to see the money.
You don't have to worry about the money, Blackjack. I got it down to my office.
That is not all of it. See here? This is some the marshal didn't have room for.
We decided to hang on to that much in case you welch, Blackjack.
So, since it gives your place a bad name to have me in it, why don't you just go back to your office, open the safe, and get us that $2,000, huh?
Okay. Come on, Ben. We made a bargain. We better live up to it.
He sure had made a bargain. And as soon as they left for the private office, Cherokee, the marshal, and I sneaked out to the back window in the alley and watched.
Is the door there, Blackjack?
Oh, them dirty liars. They never got back that $20,000. It's still right here.
Why, sure. How could they get it back when it's always been right here?
Push it! All right, Turner, reach. We heard every word you said.
Marshal, look out. They're gone.
I don't mean to sound as if I'm boasting, Blackjack, but I generally get what I aim at. And in your case, it wasn't just your gun arm. To square myself with a certain young lady in town, I've spent the last 3 days aiming on putting you in jail. Come on.
Frontier Town, starring Reed Hadley and featuring Wade Crosby, is a Bruce Ells production. Story and direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmar. Be sure to be with us again same time next week for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Reed Hadley. And now this is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town comes to you from Hollywood.
don't feel scratchy, tickly, raw. That's what Vic cough drops are for. Tastes like a sweet, soothes like a medicine. Vic cough drops.
The Rocket Classic Radio Network, keeping the radio memories alive thanks to the sponsorship of John Paul Pet. Pet care with a salon pedigree. Tested on humans, but pH balanced for pets. Visit johnpaulpet.com today.
If you're paying this kind of money for a car, you'd want it to have a touch of style, legroom, 4 doors, and all that. And if this is what you had in mind, you don't even have to pay that kind of money for the new Skoda Super Estelle. Skoda's new Super Estelle puts the man in the street and his dog on the road.
Denim. Aftershave with After Effects.
The next hour is brought to you by John Paul Mitchell Systems, the world's leader in hair care products and styling tools. Visit www.paulmitchell.com today.
The National Broadcasting Company presents, transcribes, Sir Laurence Olivier in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. Today, for a change, our play is to be taken from sequences I've chosen from a novel which I think must be almost the most famous ever written. Charles Dickens' David Copperfield. This particular sequence introduces a particular character. To me, a very particular character, Mr. Micawber. So now I'm going to tell you the story of Mr. Micawber's difficulties. My name is David Copperfield, and this is to be the story of an early chapter in my life, the story of my boyhood. It is a deplorable but no unusual thing for a boy to be out of favor with his stepfather, and since he stood in that relation to me, perhaps I can charge no unusual harshness against Mr. Murdstone in that he wished me out of his sight. As his stepson, I was an expense and a burden to him, and Mr. Murdstone could see no reason why that expense should be prolonged. Which was the reason, no doubt, why he launched me so early upon my working career.
I suppose you know, David, that I'm not rich. At any rate, you know it now. You've received some considerable education already. Education is costly. And even if it were not and I could afford it, I'm of opinion it would not be to your advantage to stay on at school.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
What is before you is a fight with the world. And the sooner you begin it, the better.
Yes, sir.
You've heard the counting house mentioned sometimes.
The counting house?
Our business, Murdstone and Grinby and the wine trade.
Yes, sir, I think so.
Well, you've heard the counting house mentioned, or the business, or the cellars, or the wharf, or something about it.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Quinlan here manages the business. He suggests that it gives employment to other boys, and he sees no reason why it shouldn't, on the same terms, give employment to you.
He having no other prospect, Murdstone.
Precisely. Those terms are, David, that you earn enough for yourself to provide for your eating and drinking and pocket money. Your lodging, which I have arranged for, will be paid by me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So you are now going to London, David, with Mr. Quinion here, to begin the world on your own account. In short, you are provided for and will please to do your duty. You will leave on the coach tomorrow morning.
I know enough of the world now to have almost lost the capacity of being surprised by anything. But it is a matter of some surprise to me even now that I can have been so easily thrown away at such an age. A child of excellent abilities and with strong powers of observation. Quick, eager, delicate, and soon hurt bodily and mentally. It seems wonderful to me that nobody should have made any sign in my behalf. But none was made. And I became, at 10 years old, a little laboring hind in the service of Murdstone and Grimby. Their warehouse was on the London riverside, down in Blackfriars. It was a crazy old house with a wharf of its own, abutting on the water when the tide was in, and on the mud when the tide was out, and literally overrun with rats.
You don't want to take any notice of the rats. They won't bother you if you don't bother them.
No, I won't.
My name's Mick Walker, and that there's my dad. He's a bargeman. And this here's Mealy.
Mealy?
Yes, I'm Mealy Potatoes, they call me. My dad's a fireman. What's your dad?
Well, I don't really have a dad. My stepfather's Mr. Murdstone.
What, him? The governor? Not that we see much of him round here, of course. Cool, you one of the knobs, then? Nah, he's just a bottle washer like you and me. Come on, then. Let's get started on some of these.
What do I have to do, please?
You've got to watch out for flaws in them and wash them as hasn't got none. Then you've got to stick labels on them when they're filled and cork them in the cask here. So let's get started on them.
No words can express the secret agony of my soul as I sunk into my new companionship, or the shame I felt in my new position. As often as Mick Walker went away in the course of that afternoon, I mingled my tears with the water in which I was washing the bottles, and sobbed as if there were a flaw in my own breast, and it was in danger of bursting. It was dinner time before anyone spoke to me again.
Hey, he wants you. Mr. Quinion in the counting house. He said to tell you.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I went into the counting house where Mr. Quinion was waiting for me, and found there a stoutish, middle-aged person in a brown surtout and black tights and shoes, with no more hair upon his head, which was a large one and very shining, than there is upon an egg, and with a very extensive face, which he turned full upon me. His clothes were shabby, but he had an imposing shirt collar on. He carried a jaunty sort of stick, with a large pair of rusty tassels to it, and a quizzing glass hung outside his coat.
Well, this is he. So this is Master Copperfield. I hope I see you well, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I hope you're the same, sir.
I am, thank heaven, very well. I've received a letter from Mr. Murdstone in which he mentions that he would desire me to receive into an apartment in the rear of my house, which is at present unoccupied, and is, in short, to be let as a bedroom. The young beginner whom I now have the pleasure to... This is Mr. Micawber. That is my name. Mr. Micawber is known to Mr. Murdstone. He takes orders for us on commission, when he can get any. He's been written to by Mr. Murdstone on the subject of your lodgings, and he'll receive you as a lodger. My address is Windsor Terrace, City Road. In short, I live there.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Under the impression that your peregrinations in this metropolis have not yet been extensive, and that you might find some difficulty in penetrating the arcana of the modern Babylon in the direction of the City Road, in short, that you might lose yourself, I shall be happy to call this evening and install you in the knowledge of the nearest way.
It's very kind of you, sir.
At what hour? At about 8. At about 8. I beg to wish you good day, Mr. Quinion. I will intrude no longer.
My salary at Murdstone and Grimby's was 6 shillings a week. Mr. Quinion had paid me a week down, from his own pocket, I believe, and I gave Mealy 6pence out of it to get my trunk carried to Windsor Terrace that night, it being too heavy for my strength, small as I was. I paid 6pence more for dinner, which was a meat pie and a turn at the neighboring pump. At the appointed hour, Mr. Micawber called to conduct me to his home, a house in Windsor Terrace that was shabby like himself, but also, like himself, made all the show it could. And there I was duly presented to Mrs. Micawber.
And this, my dear, is Master Copperfield, whom we have undertaken to install in the top floor back in the capacity of, in short, as our lodger.
We are happy to have you among us, Master Copperfield, though I never thought before I was married, when I lived with Papa and Mamma, that I should ever find it necessary to take a lodger. But Mr. Micawber being in difficulties, all considerations of private feeling must give way.
Yes, ma'am.
The difficulties, I trust, are of a merely temporary nature. Almost any time now, I'm expecting something to turn up.
This is Master Wilkins Micawber, aged 4. This is Miss Emma, aged 3. These are the twins, as yet unweaned. And this is the help, Clicket.
I'm an Orpling from St. Luke's. Pleased to meet you. My name's David Copperfield.
Well, Copperfield, Mrs. Micawber will show you to your room, while I assist at the preparation of a convivial board, in short, an egg flip with our kippers.
Thank you, sir.
This way, Master Copperfield. Mr. Micawber's difficulties are almost overwhelming at present. Whether it is possible to bring him through them, I don't know. When I lived at home with Papa and Mamma, I really should have hardly understood what the word meant, in the sense in which I now employ it. But experience does it, as Papa used to say.
I'm very sorry, ma'am. I hope things will turn out for him.
Of course. If Mr. Micawber's creditors will not give him time, they must take the consequences. And the sooner they bring it to the issue, the better. Blood cannot be obtained from a stone, neither can anything on account be obtained at present, not to mention the law expenses, from Mr. Micawber. Well, Master Copperfield, this is your room. I trust you will be comfortable.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
room was at the top of the house, at the back. A close chamber, scantily furnished, and stenciled all over with an ornament which my young imagination represented as a blue muffin. In that room, or with the family, I passed my leisure time for the next few weeks. My own exclusive breakfast of a penny loaf and a pennyworth of milk I provided myself. I kept another small loaf and a modicum of cheese on a particular shelf of a particular cupboard to make my supper on when I came back at night. Otherwise, I was out at the warehouse all day and had to support myself on my 6 shillings all the week. Meanwhile, Mr. Micawber's difficulties showed no sign of abating.
Come on! You ain't out yet, you know, Mr. Micawber. Pay us, will you? Damn tired, you know, that's mean. I wouldn't be mean if I was you. Here, pay us, will you? Just pay us, yes? Come on, we ain't got no time for swindlers and robbers, not us.
Oh, dear. I do wish they wouldn't be so importunate. You can scarcely imagine the grief and mortification I feel, Copperfield, that you should find my affairs in such an unhappy state.
I think he's gone now, Mr. Micawber.
Well, we shall see. After all, it is only time that I require of them, and all shall be put to rights. It just so happens I have every expectation of something turning up, in which case I shall meet every man's expectation, and, in short, I shall pay them.
Little did I think, Master Copperfield, when I was living with my papa.
I was making a little calculation the other night as to the expense of putting bow windows to the house. I cannot help feeling that it would be a great improvement.
Well, no doubt it would, Micawber, but this is hardly the time for it.
Well, perhaps you're right, my dear. I was merely thinking of it in case anything turns out. As the coast now appears to be clear, I will take the opportunity of going about my business, I think. Goodbye, my dear. Good day to you, Copperfield.
Good day, sir. Master Copperfield, I make no stranger of you, and therefore do not hesitate to say that Mr. Micawber's difficulties are coming to a crisis. I'm very sorry, ma'am. With the exception of the heel of a Dutch cheese, which is not adapted to the wants of a young family, there is really not a scrap of anything in the larder. Oh, dear. I've 2 shillings of my money left, ma'am. If you would only... No, my dear Master Copperfield, far be it from my thoughts. But you have a discretion beyond your ears, and can render me another kind of service if you will. Of course, Mrs. Micawber. Anything. I've parted with the plate myself. 6 tea, 2 salt, and a pair of sugars I borrowed money on with my own hands. But the twins are a great tie. And to me, with my recollections of Papa and Mamma, these transactions are very painful. There are still a few trifles we could part with, though Mr. Micawber's feelings would never allow him to dispose of them. Master Copperfield, if I might ask you... Why, of course, ma'am. I pass the pawnbrokers on my way to work.
At the pawnbroker's shop, I soon began to be very well known. But Mr. Micawber's difficulties were such that no pawnbroker could take care of them for long. And at last, those difficulties came indeed to a crisis.
Micawber, is anything wrong? Who are these persons?
No, my dear, I regret to announce that the blow has fallen. I am to regard myself as temporarily in the embarrassment of a restraint, and am, in short, I'm under arrest.
Under arrest?
Painful as it must be to you, my dear, I am to be carried over to the King's Bench prison in the borough for debt. The god of day has gone down upon me. In short, my heart is broken.
This is little short of an outrage. If my poor Papa and Mamma had ever...
Yes, my dear, we must bear these things as best we may. I have no doubt at all that the restraint would be of a purely temporary nature. I told these gentlemen that I am hourly expecting something to turn up.
Let's just come to this.
My dear, we must bear our troubles philosophically. As for you, Copperfield, I must solemnly advise you to take warning by my face. I invite you to consider one thing. If a man has an income of £20 and spends £19, 19 shillings and 6pence, he will be happy. If he has an income of £20 and spends £20, aught and 6pence, he will be miserable. Nothing, Copperfield, nothing. And now, gentlemen, I am at your disposal. To the King's Bench prison!
Now we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
On the first Sunday after Mr. Micawber was taken to the King's Bench prison, I went to have dinner there with him. Mr. Micawber was waiting for me within the gate, and we went up to his room, top story but one, and there we cried together. He again begged me to take warning from his example, after which he borrowed a shilling from me for porter, gave me a written order on Mrs. Micawber for the amount, and put away his pocket handkerchief and cheered up. We sat before a little fire with 2 bricks put within the rusted gate, one on each side, to prevent its burning too many coals. Then another debtor who shared the room with him came in from the bakehouse with a loin of mutton, and we all set to. I hope you remembered to give Captain Hopkins my compliments, Copperfield, for the loan of his knife and fork.
Oh, yes, sir. He sent his compliments to you along with...
Very civil of him, I'm sure. And how are things progressing in Windsor Terrace? Mrs. Micawber is bearing up well, you say?
Very well, sir. Some of the furniture has been sold up, but we still have enough for our needs.
I'm sorry to hear about the furniture, Copperfield. Still, no doubt Mrs. Micawber knows what is best in the circumstances.
Yes, sir.
May I persuade you to a little more mutton, Copperfield? Perhaps a glass of porter would not come amiss?
Thank you, sir.
After all, we must keep in good heart. I'm prepared to meet the demands of my creditors in any way which can be confounded, and hope to be beforehand with the world again before too long. There was something agreeable and gypsy-like in the dinner after all. I took back Captain Hopkins' knife and fork early in the afternoon and went home to comfort Mrs. Micawber with an account of my visit. She fainted when she saw me return and made a little jug of egg hot afterwards to console us while we talked it over.
You can have no idea, Master Copperfield, how all this distresses me. I can imagine, ma'am. Now that most of the furniture has been carried away, there really seems no point in our staying on in this house any longer. I'm seriously thinking of joining Mr. Micawber myself. Yes, ma'am, but what... If you will be so good as to return the key to the landlord, I can have the beds moved over to the King's Bench. And much as I dislike such a course, there seems to be no alternative. But what about me, ma'am? My dear Master Copperfield, I have no intention of leaving you unprovided for. I can hire you a room in the neighborhood, one for you and another for Cricket. Thank you, ma'am, I'm sure. If it weren't for me being an orphan... At all costs, we must contrive to keep together, Master Copperfield, for we have come to regard you as very much one of the family. I hope Mr. Micawber's difficulties can be overcome, ma'am. Of that I have no doubt, Master Copperfield. The crisis in our affairs will pass.
And so, moving into an even smaller garret, which commanded a pleasant prospect of a timber yard, I continued my daily round at the warehouse. The only changes that I can now remember are that I grew gradually more shabby and lonely, and that the weight of Mr. and Mrs. Micawber's affairs began to press on me more lightly. Some relatives and friends had engaged to help them at their part, and they really lived more comfortably in the prison than they had lived for a long time while out of it. I still used to breakfast with them, by virtue of some arrangement that I've forgotten. I also spent each evening with them, walking up and down the parade with Mr. Micawber, or playing casino with Mrs. Micawber, and hearing reminiscences of her papa and mamma. Whether they knew where I was at Murdstone and Grimville, I'm unable to say. At least I never told them. You will rejoice to hear, Copperfield, that my affairs have at last passed their crisis. The deed of which I've told you has ceased to be a rock ahead of us. In short, I can see my way.
You mean you're going to be released, Mr. Micawber? My family has decided that Mr. Micawber should apply for his release under the Insolvent Debtors Act. We expect him to be set free in a few weeks' time.
Yes, and then I have no doubt I shall, please heaven, begin to be beforehand with the world and to live in a perfectly new manner. If, in short, if anything turns up.
But what has happened? When did you hear, Mr. Micawber?
I've still not heard officially, you understand. I have composed a petition to the House of Commons praying for an alteration in the law of imprisonment for debt. We have here in the prison a club, Copperfield, in which, as a gentleman, I may claim to have some authority. I have expressed my views of the petition to our fellow members, who have strongly approved of the same, and, in short, they're all going to sign it. Captain Hopkins here has the draft.
Indeed. I make so bold as to read it to Master Copperfield, sir. It's a noble document. To the people's... to the people's representatives in Parliament assembled. We, the petitioners, His Majesty's unfortunate subjects, humbly approach your honourable house in the belief that the best interests of His Majesty's realm can the more effectively be served by reconsideration of the laws by which we are...
In due time, Mr. Micawber's petition was ripe for hearing, and to our great joy, he was ordered to be discharged under the Insolvent Debtors Act. His creditors had not proved implacable, and Mrs. Micawber informed me that even the most revengeful of them, a bootmaker, had declared in open court that he bore Mr. Micawber no malice, but that when money was owing to him, he liked to be paid. He said he thought it was only human nature. Mr. Micawber returned to the King's Bench when his case had been heard, as some fees were to be settled and some formalities observed before he could actually be released. The club received him with transport and held an harmonic meeting that evening at his office. While Mr. Micawber's release was being celebrated, Mrs. Micawber and I retired for some lamb's fry in private, surrounded by her sleeping family.
On such an occasion, I will give you, Master Copperfield, in a little more flip, the memory of my papa and mamma. Are they dead, ma'am? My mamma departed this life before Mr. Micawber's difficulties commenced, or at least before they became pressing. My papa lived to bail Mr. Micawber several times and then expired, regretted by a numerous circle. I'm sorry, ma'am. But what are you and Mr. Micawber going to do now that he's out of his difficulties?
My family are of opinion that Mr. Micawber should quit London and exert his talents in the country. Mr. Micawber is a man of great talent, Master Copperfield.
I'm sure of that, ma'am.
Of great talent. My family are of opinion that, with a little interest, something might be done for a man of his ability in the custom house. The influence of my family being local, it is their wish that Mr. Micawber should go round to Plymouth. They think it is indispensable that he should be upon the spot.
That he may be ready?
Exactly. That he may be ready in the case of anything turning up.
Are you going too, ma'am?
I never will desert Mr. Micawber, Master Copperfield. Mr. Micawber may have concealed his difficulties from me in the first instance, but his sanguine temper may have led him to expect that he would overcome them. The pearl necklace and bracelets, which I inherited from Mamma, have been disposed of for less than half their value. And the set of coral, which was the wedding gift of my papa, has been actually thrown away for nothing. But I will never desert Mr. Micawber. No, I never will do it. It's no use asking me.
But, ma'am, I'm not asking you to desert him.
Mr. Micawber has his faults. I don't deny that he's improvident. I don't deny that he has kept me in the dark as to his resources and his liabilities both. But I never will desert Mr. Micawber.
Emma, my angel, whatever is the matter?
I never will desert you,
My
Mr.
life,
Micawber.
I'm perfectly aware of it. Pray calm yourself.
He's the parent of my children. He's the father of my twins. He's the husband of my affection. And I never will desert Mr. Micawber.
Mr. Micawber was so deeply affected by this proof of her devotion that he hung over her in a passionate manner, imploring her to look up and be calm. Finally, he begged me to do him the favor of taking a chair on the staircase while he got her to bed. I would have taken my leave for the night, but that he would not hear of my doing that until the stranger's bell should ring. So I sat at the staircase window until he came out and joined me.
How is Mrs. Micawber now, sir?
Very low, Copperfield, I'm afraid. Very low. Reaction. This has been a dreadful day. We stand alone now. Everything is gone from us.
But I thought you'd both be so happy about your release, Mr. Micawber.
Yes, my release. God bless you, Copperfield. God bless you.
Mr. and Mrs. Micawber were so used to their old difficulties, I think, that they felt quite shipwrecked when they came to consider that at last they were released from them. But through all the confusion and lowness of spirits in which we had suddenly become involved, I plainly saw that Mr. and Mrs. Micawber and their family were going away from London and that a parting between us was near at hand. The next day, they took a lodging in the house where I lived. At the end of the week, they had made arrangements for setting out to Plymouth.
I shall never, Master Copperfield, revert to the period of Mr. Micawber's difficulties without thinking of you. Your conduct has always been of the most delicate and obliging description. You have never been a lodger. You have been a friend.
My dear, Copperfield has a heart to feel for the distresses of his fellow creatures when they are behind a cloud, and a head to plan, and a hand to, in short, a general ability to dispose of such available property as could be made away with.
I'm very sorry you're going away, sir. Truly I am.
My dear young friend, I'm older than you. A man of some experience in life, and of some experience, in short, in difficulties, generally speaking. At present, and until something turns up, which I am, I may say, hourly expecting, I have nothing to bestow but advice. Still, my advice is so far worth taking that, in short, that I've never taken it myself, and am the miserable wretch you behold.
Oh, my dear Micawber.
I say, the miserable wretch you behold. My advice is, never do tomorrow what you can do today. Procrastination is the thief of time. Collar him.
My poor papa's maxim.
My dear, your papa was very well in his way, and heaven forbid that I should disparage him. Take him for all in all. We now shall see, in short, make the acquaintance probably of anybody possessing at his time of life the same legs for gaiters, and able to read the same description of print without spectacles. But he applied that maxim to our marriage, my dear, and that was so far prematurely entered into in consequence that I never recovered the expense. Not that I'm sorry for it. Quite the contrary, my love.
I have never regretted the day, Micawber, no matter what your difficulties may have been.
My other piece of advice, Copperfield, you know. Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £19, 19 and sixpence. Result, happiness. Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £20, aught and sixpence. Result, misery. The blossom is blighted, the leaf is withered. The god of day goes down upon the dreary scene, and, in short, you're forever flawed, as I am. Your health, Copperfield.
I'll remember all you've told me, Mr. Micawber. Truly I will.
Next morning, I met the whole family at the coach office and saw them with a desolate heart take their places outside the coach at the back.
Master Copperfield, God bless you. I never can forget all that, you know, and I never would if I could.
Thank you, ma'am. I shall never forget you either.
Copperfield, farewell. Every happiness and prosperity. If in the course of revolving years I could persuade myself that my blighted destiny had been a warning to you, I should feel that I had not occupied another man's place in existence all in vain. In case of anything turning up, of which I'm rather confident, I shall be extremely pleased if it should be in my power to advance your prospects.
Thank you, sir. You've been very kind to me.
I think, as Mrs. Micawber sat at the back of the coach with the children, and I stood in the road looking wistfully at them, a mist cleared from her eyes, and she saw what a little creature I really was. I think so, because she beckoned me to climb up with quite a new and motherly expression in her face, and put her arm round my neck, and gave me just such a kiss as she might have given to her own boy. I had barely time to get down again before the coach started. I could hardly see the family for their handkerchiefs they waved. It was gone in a minute.
God bless you, Master Copperfield.
It was gone in a minute. The Orfling and I stood looking vacantly at each other in the middle of the road, and then shook hands and said goodbye. And David Copperfield was on his own at last. This is Laurence Olivier again. This week, in our play, taken from sequences chosen from Charles Dickens' David Copperfield, our cast included Susan Richards as Mrs. Micawber, Patricia Fryer as the young David Copperfield, together with Anthony Green, Gabriel Blunt, Keith Pyatt, and Jackson Fraser. I look forward to the pleasure of your company next week, when I shall introduce another play. Until then, au revoir, and thank you.
Sir Laurence Olivier starred in today's transcribed program. The script was by Derek Patmore. The music was under the direction of Sidney Torch. Theatre Royal is an NBC presentation, produced and directed by Harry Allen Towers.
I'm crunching my polo, dear Liza, dear Liza. I'm crunching my polo, dear Liza, crunching.
The nicest thing about the mint with the hole is that it's smooth and never crumbles. You can eat polo without other people hearing. Try sucking them, dear Henry.
I can't, I've already crunched them all.
That's the promise of Steiner.
Now from Steiner, the authority on hair, new Pearl Foam Shampoo. Quick foaming Pearl Foam Shampoo leaves your hair with a light, fresh perfume, reveals true hidden beauty. Steiner Pearl Foam Sachets, 1 and 9 at chemists and stores everywhere.
For lovely hair that makes me stare, that's the promise of Steiner.
Ever been riding on a varnish stick? Read what it means in Meccano magazine. Build yourself a radio-controlled powerboat. Full-size plans are free with Meccano magazine. Packed with model planes, trains and cars. Meccano magazine. Out now, 1 and 6.
You know, cats have minds of their own. That's why we love them. They really do know what they like. Tibby, Tibby, Tibby. Tibby's a meat lover, and now he's easy to please with kitty cat meat and liver dinner. All the meat he loves, and tasty liver too. It might have been cooked specially for him. And Tabby? She's happier than ever. She likes both the kitty cat dinners.
Now from Kitty Cat. Fish and liver and meat and liver dinners for your cat. Cats know it's good for them.
You know how much dogs love fresh meat? Well, here's something pretty amazing. New Hap. Moist, meaty, really juicy chunks that look and taste as good as fresh meat. Dogs love it just as much. See, one collie's eating fresh meat, the other Hap. Now watch. You can even change the bowls over, and the dogs love it just the same. Give your dog New Hap. It looks and tastes as good as fresh meat.
Once upon a time there was an engineer. Choo-choo Charlie was his name, we hear. He had an engine and he sure had fun. He used good and plenty candy to make his train run.
Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Don't know any other candy that I love so well.
Throat feel scratchy. crunchy, thickly raw. That's what Vic cough drops are for. Taste like a sweet, soothe like a medicine. Vic cough drops.
Want something fresh? Opal fruits, made to make your mouth water. Fresh with the tang of citrus. More refreshing fruit flavors.
Juicy, chewy opal fruits.
Made to make your mouth water.
Yes, it's for you. It's your dinner. It's called Cupboard Love. Cupboard Love's different. Comes in a packet, not a tin. See this foil pouch? Keeps it moist and squeezy. That's right. It's a new kind of cat food. Moist. It's good for you. Like it?
New Cupboard Love. What the well-cared-for cat has for dinner.
Hello, sir. Oh, no, sir. Nothing tastes nicer than Cadbury's Dairy Milk. Lovely, isn't it? And as anyone can see, every bar is chunky.
Magic.
Yeah. That's because there's a glass and a half of full cream milk in every half pound. That's why, sir, nothing tastes nicer than Cadbury's Dairy Milk. Than Cadbury's Dairy Milk!
You know, some marmalades get some of their tang from added flavoring. While Robertson's Golden Shred gets all of its tang from Seville oranges. What would you rather have for breakfast?
The next hour is brought to you by John Paul Mitchell Systems, the world's leader in hair care products and styling tools. Visit www.paulmitchell.com today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word is chair. C-H-A-I-R.
Really?
You bet your life. It's Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood and brought to you by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America, who invite you to see and drive the most exciting car in the world today, DeSoto for 1957.
The most exciting car today is now delighting the far highway. It's the lovely, it's dynamic, it's the Soto. Exciting style to please the eye, exciting power to pass them by. It's the lovely, it's dynamic, it's the Soto.
And now, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win $2,000. And it's even possible somebody might walk out of here with $10,000.
Well, Groucho, before I introduce the first couple, I'd like to say that the charming lady from Tusa, Italy, Bettina Consolo, is here again tonight, and she'll be out here later in the show to see what kind of a plot you've cooked up for her.
Good work, George. And since she's a good cook, I trust she has something cooked up for me, too.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she has. Right now, though, I'd like you to meet our first contestants. They're Carol Yost and Emmanuel Klein. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to Your Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you each get an extra $50. It's a common word, something you find around the house. Carol Jost and Emmanuel Klein, eh? That's a pretty fancy first name. Well, they always say age before beauty, so who will I talk to first? What do you think? Carol, how old are you?
29.
29. And Mr. Klein, what is your age?
77.
Oh, well, you're a fine-looking lad for 77. Should I call you Emmanuel, or do you have a nickname?
Uncle Manny, I'm called by most everyone.
Uncle Manny?
Yeah, yes.
Oh. Uncle Nanny or Uncle Manny?
Nanny.
Oh, I thought perhaps you were a goat.
Oh, I think you're trying to get my goat here. Huh? Okay, you're right here.
I don't know what I would do with your goat if I had it, Manny.
Well, you might be kidding me.
Oh. Oh, say, you're pretty sharp there, aren't you, huh? Where are you from, Manny?
I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, February the 15th, 1880.
1880, huh? Now, Carol, where are you from?
I'm from Getty, South Dakota. Then we moved to Pekin, Illinois, and finally settled in Los Angeles.
Oh, you're married, I assume, huh?
Yes, I am.
How did you meet your husband, huh?
Well, he was in with the young group that my aunt was in. They were all sort of dating together, and she took me down to the little cafe where they always met
introduced me to him, and he swung around on the stool and smiled at me, and I just went overboard about him.
You went overboard? Was this on a boat?
No.
Well, you sound like you were really sold on this fellow, huh?
Oh, I was.
Are you just as mad about him today as you were then?
Well, it's pretty hard to be mad about anybody after 11 years, especially after you hear him snoring.
Would you like to cure him of snoring?
I certainly would.
Well, have you tried holding his head underwater for about 12 hours? You know, we had a woman on the show one time who had a cure for snoring, and it really worked.
Oh, what was
Would
that?
you be interested in hearing?
I'd love to hear it.
She said when her husband went to bed at night, she strapped an orange in the middle of his back, and every time he rolled over and started to snore, he felt this orange, and he was uncomfortable, and he'd roll back on his stomach again. And a friend of mine tried that on her husband, and at the end of a year, her husband was still snoring. But she had 112 gallons of orange juice. You believe this, Manny?
I believe it.
Tell
us another.
Huh?
Tell us another.
Are you implying that I'm lying, Manny?
No, sir, no. Just stretching the truth, that's all.
You know, we have a quiz later where it's conceivable that you might win some money.
Well, I hope
but
so.
But if you're kind of going to have this kind of a skeptical attitude about these things I say, you haven't got a chance up here.
I know.
I want you to remember that, because I'm just as crooked as you are. Are you retired?
No, sir, I'm in business for myself. I've been in business for myself all my life, excepting 5 years. I'm in the antique business.
You're in the antique business?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you have any other interests aside from antiques?
Yes, I happen to be a jingle advertising man.
Oh.
I took that up 7 years ago with a 5th grade education, and I'm not afraid to say I'll challenge anyone in the country, regardless of their education, to beat me for speed and originality.
You write jingles for
I do.
Advertising? And in spite of that, you've lived 77 years?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What kind of customers do you have for your advertising?
Why, mostly professional people. I write a little advertising jingle. As a matter of fact, if you'd like, I'd be glad to write you one right now.
Well, I'm not that eager, but could you give us an example of a jingle that increased somebody's business?
Yes, sir. Well, the first one I wrote was for a plumber. I do not write any fiction. Everything I'm repeating is I don't have to remember because it's the truth.
Is this the poem?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, that doesn't rhyme, what you just said.
Well, just a minute now. Just a minute, boy. After all, I'm older than you are. You got to respect me for my age. Now, just a minute, boy. The first one is read like this here. If your plumbing
it isn't often we get anybody on the show that can say that.
If your plumbing is bad and you looked all over town...
Now, pardon me. This is the poem now.
This is the poem, yes, sir.
I'd like a little warning about this.
All right, okay, sir. If your plumbing is bad and you looked all over town, take up your receiver and phone L.Z. Brown. Now, if you like the melody...
You know, that jingle sort of fits a plumber.
Well, sure.
It even gives me a wrench, that thing. Carol, what do you think of Edgar Allan Klein here, the Jingle King?
Well, it's all right, but I think maybe I'm just a little bit overly critical. I write verse myself.
You're a poet, too? Manny, run for your life. Well, this is surely more than just a coincidence. It's a calamity. Is that why Fenneman teamed you two together, because you're both poets?
I guess so.
Oh. Well, Carol, do you ever get paid for your poems, or is yours free verse?
No, I write for the Los Angeles Mirror News. They're in 3 times a week.
Oh, well, that's very impressive.
And now they're being syndicated by the Mirror Enterprises Syndicate around the world.
Do you phone them in the morning and say the verse is yet to come? Well, it's like Shakespeare said, Carol. If you've time on your hands and your poetry's fine, pick up the receiver and phone Mr. Klein. What do you write about, Carol?
Well, I write about the children and my husband.
You have children?
Yes, my husband, myself, and it's...
And is that enough to keep... to write 3 poems a week just about your immediate family?
Yes, and it's...
Don't you require more children?
No, I think that's enough. And,
could you give us one about your husband?
Well, most of my favorites are a little insulting to my husband, so I'll pick out another one.
All right, pick one out that isn't too drastic.
I like Knighthood in Flower.
Oh, so do I. But give us the poem anyhow,
huh? He's lost a lot of gallantries he used in courting days, like opening a door for me or helping in small ways. Now, when I go out to the car, I find he's gone before and settled down behind the wheel while I close my own door. When we were wed, he said no more would I do things alone. I never knew he meant to build me muscles of my own.
Well, that was very good, Carol. You say he always gets in the car ahead of you?
Well, after 11 years.
Yes. Well, no.
Saves time.
That isn't a lack of gallantry, Carol.
No, but
he does it for a very good reason. He's probably seen you drive, and he wants to get to the wheel first. Now, I'd like to continue this, but we've got to get down to the serious business, which is winning money. We're going to play You Bet Your Life. You selected the dictionary quiz. Are you very good at this, Manny?
Well, fairly good.
I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Could you give us a short poem, George?
No, I don't think I could.
What about, the dog stood on the railroad track. He didn't hear the whistle. Toot, toot, sausages.
Wonderful.
We used to use that in our school act about 35 years ago. Now remember, one answer between you. That's the main thing. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. What is a cartographer, I guess? C-A-R-T-O-G-R-A-P-H. Map maker. Omar the map maker. You don't have to go any further.
You have 1 right, 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
What is a lapidary?
One that cuts stones.
Did you discuss this with her? It's right, but you see how dangerous this is? She might have said something else. She might have said a lapidary is where a secretary sits. While she's milking a cow, it's a lapidary.
You have 2 right now. You're halfway to $1,000.
All right, now, talk it over now. What is an anchorite? A-N-C-H-O-R-I-T-E. A-N-C-H-O-R-I-T-E.
N-T-H or C-H?
A-N-C-H-O-R-I-T-E.
I'm afraid we don't know.
Well, it's a hermit or a recluse.
Well, you have 1 wrong now. Don't get the next one wrong, or you're out of the game.
All right, what does salubrious mean? S-A-L-U-B-R-I-O-U-S.
S-A-L, what's that?
Salubrious.
U-B-R-I-O-U-S.
Happy and healthy.
That's close enough. Healthy or wholesome is right.
Well, you're back on the right track. You have 1 right now.
What's the word for a trench usually filled with water that you find around an old castle?
Moat.
Moat is right. Manny, Moat, and Jack.
2 more right, you'll have $1,000.
What is a samovar?
It's a Russian teapot.
A Russian teapot is right.
1 more right, and you'll have your $1,000.
Work.
It is?
Yes, it is. And it's hardly worth it, huh? All right, what is the word for the sash or band that men wear instead of a vest?
A cummerbund.
Cummerbund is right.
And you got 4 in a row, and you have $1,000.
Well, we can't get Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Okay.
You won $1,000. You can keep it in quid, or you can come back later at the end of the show and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at $10,000. So go over there and think about it, and no matter what you decide to do, thanks for being on the show.
Thank you, Groucho.
Now, Groucho, as we promised our friend from last week, Bettina Consolo, is back here to see you again.
You mean she's been standing here since last week?
No, she came back again tonight because, remember, she'd promised to bring you a pizza pie.
Oh, a piece of pie, yeah.
Pizza pie.
Can you say that 3 times fast in a row?
Piece of pizza pie.
3 times in
Piece
a row.
of pizza pie, piece of pizza pie, piece of pizza pie. Would you come in? All right. Are you here?
Yeah, look at this.
Hello, Bert. How are you?
Yeah. Looks like 2 bath mats. Are you sure this is a pizza?
That's a pizza.
Oh, well, it looks wonderful.
This has got a salsiccia italiana.
It's got a what?
Salsiccia italiana.
Oh, and what is this got?
And this is mozzarella e anchovy, delle calecche, delle lilagnenze, and cheese.
Cheese, huh?
And a dog.
And a dog?
And a dog.
There's a dog inside of one of these.
No, it's a dog. Flower dog.
Oh, I thought you said a dog. I thought you meant a chow. Because we're going to have chow later. Now, well, you fooled me. I thought they were hubcaps.
Well, before you know, you got to warm it up in the oven.
Well, thanks. It's just what I've always wanted, Bettina.
Nice, a glass of wine or glass of beer.
Yeah.
They go so just nice.
You supply the wine too, Bettina?
Yeah, I think it's the best. Make you a nice roasted chick.
George, I hate to have you do these kind of menial jobs. Would you put these in my dressing rooms?
I'd be very happy to.
And alight my position, will you? I'm standing by. Well, Bettina, you know why we brought you back here. Have you found a husband yet? You know, last week you said you were looking for a man who had never been in jail.
Nobody yet.
You haven't found anybody?
No.
Yet? Well, I have a surprise for you. We have located a man for you.
Wonderful. Very nice.
I'm not so sure of that. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I think that's a nice idea.
Well, don't get carried away now.
No.
I don't know how anxious he is to get married.
That's all right. We'll find out.
I don't know anything about him. All I know is he's not married.
That's it.
And even more important than that, he's still breathing.
Yeah.
George, will you send out the pigeon? I mean the bridegroom? Here he is. Here is your dream man. Welcome to You Bet Your Life.
That is good.
If you say the extra secret word, you get an extra $50. And a pizza pie. It's a common word, something you'll find around an Italian restaurant. Well, what is your name, sir?
Oreste Seragnoli.
Oreste Signorari?
Seragnoli.
Signorari, huh?
Seragnoli.
Selanori. Well, I'm Groucho Marx, and this little kid here is Bettina Consola.
I'm very glad to meet you.
Just call her Baby Doll.
Baby Doll.
Now, Bettina, take a look.
He look a very nice man.
Yeah. I think we should find out a few facts about him. Don't you think so? He may have a record a mile long.
That's right.
Now then, where are you from, Mr. Seragnoli? Norway?
From Bologna.
And you came from Bologna, Italy?
Not Bologna. Bologna.
Bologna, huh?
Yeah.
And you're not married?
No, never married in my life.
This doesn't seem like a very likely subject, does it? How old are you? And if you feel like lying a little, don't hesitate. Huh?
No, I don't hesitate.
No, how old
I
are you?
am 73.
Oh, well, you're a very vigorous man for 73. Are you cheating a little, or is that the real story?
No, it's the truth.
The truth, huh? How old a man did you say you were looking for, Bettina?
Well, around 60 or 65.
65.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late for me, then.
Bettina, we've got to prove to Oreste that you'd make a better wife than a lot of other women who are looking for husbands. In your opinion, what do other wives do wrong?
Oh, a lot of things. Gotcha.
Well, what, for example?
A lot of things. They don't know about to spend the money.
Bum housekeepers?
Yes, a bum housekeeper, and then stay on the phone all the day long, and they don't get about the house. Huh?
They stay on the phone all day?
Stay on the phone and talk to all the friends. What are they doing? Where are we going? What are we going to do tomorrow? What are we going to do tonight? And all the things, and talk. And the husband coming home in the night, and they find all the mess all over the place.
Bettina, you've certainly been in a lot of American homes. Now, suppose you were married to Oreste. Now, this is just a hypothetical case, you know.
All right.
I mean, this isn't a fact. We're just building this now.
Fine.
Now, suppose he came home late some night. Would you ask him where he'd been?
Oh, yes. That's the first thing I'm going to ask her. I want to know where they've been, why they're coming home late. If I wait all the day long at home, cooking, clean the house, if everything is ready for my husband when they're coming home in the night,
well, what would
you
say?
Where you been all the day? I
will say it's some friend of mine.
How is it you never got married, Oreste?
Well, I tell you the truth.
That isn't necessary, but go ahead.
Free.
What's that?
See, I say why I like to be free, to go everywhere where I like, without asking my wife. And to anybody.
Bettina, would he have to ask you if he wanted to go out in the evening to the racetrack or something?
Well, and she says you want to be free. Let us stay free.
Well, Oreste, don't you want to have any children? Don't you like children?
I like it very much.
You like children?
Absolutely. I adore children. Plenty. But not mine.
Bettina, could you come back next week?
Sure, anytime.
We'll have another fella. Now, Orestes a nice fella, but obviously he's not interested in you. He is a woman hater. He's a misanthrope.
No, I don't.
No, you're a misanthrope if I ever saw one.
I told
Isn't he a misanthrope, Bettina?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's see how smart Orestes is. He's going to play You Bet Your Life. Now, Bettina, how much did you win last week?
We went broke.
You didn't win anything?
No.
You went for broke?
Yeah.
Well, maybe Orestes can win something for you, and you help him whenever you can, huh? All right?
I hope so.
Okay, let's go now. You picked Royal Capitals. Are you good at this, Orestes?
Yes.
Now, we want one answer between you. Before you answer, you talk it over. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Ready? All right, what is the capital of Cuba?
Cuba?
Big city.
Cuba? Let's see. I know about that. Cuba. Oh, okay. Havana.
That's right, Havana.
Have 1 right, 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
All right. What is the capital of Denmark?
Denmark, Copenhagen.
Copenhagen is right. Snuff said.
You're halfway to $1,000. 2 more right, and it's yours.
What is the capital of New Zealand? Well, it's Wellington. It was named after the Duke of Wellington, I believe.
You have another chance. You have 1 wrong now. Don't get the next one wrong, or you're out of the game.
What is the capital of Egypt?
Egypt,
talk it over.
Egypt is, I know. It's, Alexandria?
No, I'm sorry. It's Cairo.
Cairo.
Well,
They lost, huh?
They're out of the game, yes.
I'm sorry you missed 2 in a row. We don't want you to go away broke, so I'm going to ask you one question for $100, okay? All right, what city is famous for Boston baked beans?
Italy.
That's right. Italy is right. Sorry you didn't win more. Arrivederci. Very much. Thanks for being with us. You bet your life. And Bettina, you be sure to come back here next week.
And now, in just a moment, we'll find out if our first couple will try for a chance at the big money.
All right, George, bring out our first couple, and we'll find out what they're going to do.
All right, Carol Jost and Emmanuel Klein, you come back, please.
You won $1,000 so far. Now you have a chance to win a lot more. Maybe even $10,000, or you can stop right here and keep your $1,000. If you decide to try for the big money and fail, you wind up with a total of $500. Now, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to come back, not because I'm smart, but because I won't sleep if I don't.
Now, what about you, Uncle Manny?
Well, I'll tell you, I've made a vow, and I have no right to abuse that. I want to stay with my vow.
You don't want to jeopardize your money, is that it? Well, would you like to take a seat over there and see what happens?
Yes, actually, yeah.
I can tell you what's going to happen.
Manny, you know you get $500. So you can sit quietly and rest with your conscience. Are you ready? Now, one answer between you. You know what this means now. You have a chance to win a lot more. If you fail, you wind up with a total of $250.
Mm-hmm. And I can't go home either.
No. There are many places you can go, Carol. Huh?
Okay.
Think of a number now between 1 and 10.
Sorry.
And take a number.
2.
2, and give it a swing. Don't be discouraged yet. Why?
Because there's too much pressure now.
Oh. Your number was 2 and it landed on 2. So this question is worth $5,000.
Oh, goodbye.
Your number was 2. Okay, now you ready? Now
Yeah.
one answer between you.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone's read the stories of King Arthur and his round table.
Oh, no.
For $5,000, I want to know the legendary town where King Arthur held his court. Think about it. Wait a minute. What do you say?
It wasn't Camelot.
It certainly was Camelot. There goes the husband, the poetry, the 3 children, and everything, huh? Well, what are you going to do with that money?
Well, gosh, with 3 boys, our house is sort of busting at the seam. I think I'd like to make it a little bit bigger.
Well, that's wonderful. Congratulations for being with us. You bet your life.
Be sure to tune in again next week, same time, same station.
Dancing teacher's playing Priscilla.
Oh, yes. She's very pretty.
She sure is. I wrote some additional dialogue for my scene with her.
Additional dialogue.
Yeah, I put in a few kisses. Well, better get dressed and get right down to Theodora's Dancing Academy. There's a rehearsal call for our love scene this morning.
There is?
Yeah, I just called it. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Come in.
Oh, here. What do you want, Pete?
Well, I wanted to talk to you, boy.
You 2 big men go right ahead and talk. I'll be in the reception room.
Yeah. All right, Pete, what is it?
You were getting pretty cozy there, weren't you, boy? Priscilla and John Alden smooching on the sofa. That's a doozy.
Now, Pete, what do you want to see me about?
Well, Harold, I'm having trouble with my part in the play. I keep forgetting all that stuff you told me to do.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Maybe if I put it down in my notebook, I could keep it straight.
Well, all right, but hurry it up.
Now, let's see now. I come in and I say, I am a trapper lost in the wood. I wonder where I am at.
Don't just stand there, Pete. Look around.
Look around? Yeah, let me write that down.
Go on, Pete.
Oh, my. What is that behind the tree?
That's where you take 4 steps.
After I take 4 steps. Let me write that down.
Hurry up, Pete. Now, that's when you see the bear behind the tree.
The bear?
Yeah, remember? Doc Yancey is a bear.
Doc Yancey is a bear. Let me write that down. Now, what comes next, Harold?
Now, that's where the bear growls.
Grrr. How do you spell grrr?
Come on. Pete, will you get on with the scene?
Oh, my. Here comes the bear. Grrr. What'd you say, Harold?
That was me, growling.
Oh. Got stomach trouble, boy?
Pete, you're a dope. Why don't you write that down?
You're a dope. Sure, Harold, I can remember that. I'll see you later.
Oh, that's cute. Theodora.
Yes, Harold, coming.
Sorry we were interrupted. Shall we rehearse the scene now?
All righty. Mm-hmm. John.
Yes, Priscilla.
Why don't you kiss me?
All right. Ye gods, who's that?
Oh, come in.
Oh, hello, Miss Theodora.
Hello, Dr. Yancey.
Hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc. What do you want, you old horse doctor?
Harold, I've been working on my part of the bear all morning, and I've got some wonderful ideas how to play it.
Well, Doc, all you have to do is growl.
Oh, I know, but there's different ways to growl, Harold.
What?
Now, this is an angry bear.
Yeah.
Now, don't let it frighten you, Miss Theodora. I'm just acting.
Come on, Doc.
All right, now here goes.
Oh, that was wonderful, Dr. Yancey.
Thank you. I could also make him a friendly bear like this. Arr, arr, arr. Then there's the melancholy bear whose mates run away and left him. He's real sad, you know. He's, ow, ow.
No wonder she left him.
And Harold, I had another idea.
What is it?
Well, suppose at the end of the scene, I get up on my hind legs and recite a poem.
A poem?
Yeah. It's a very dramatic poem called The Coward.
Yep.
It goes like this.
Some other time, Doc.
Jake Simpson was a coward, afraid of people half his size. If a gun went off, he'd run a mile. He was even afraid of flies.
Doc!
But cowards sometimes make heroes. When the town was struck by flood, the women deserted their children, and the husbands ran off in the mud.
Doc!
When the others had fled from the flood, from their wives and their little ones slid, did Jake leave his wife and his family? You bet your life he did.
Doc, that's horrible.
It is? Oh, well, all right, Harold. If you don't appreciate art, it's all right with me. Goodbye, Miss Theodora.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I'll practice some more. Grrr!
Well, Theodora, let's...
Hello!
Now, who is that? Oh, my goodness, the Firehouse 4.
Well, hello, folks.
Hello, T.
I brought the boys over, Harold. Thought we might run over our number.
Not now, boys.
What are you cute fire laddies going to do in the show?
Well, ma'am, we come out dressed as Indians and sing shortening bread.
But that's not an Indian song.
That's the only one they know. It took them 5 years to learn that.
But, Harold, we fixed the number so we'll sound like Indians.
What?
You ready, fellas?
Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread.
Ugh. 4 Nelson Eddies.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread.
Ugh. Indians, I mean fellas.
Put on the skillet.
Woo!
Put on the lid.
Woo! Boys!
Mammy's gonna make it in shortening bread.
Ugh. Ooh, yourself. I'm getting out of here. What a morning. Oog. Oh, well. The show isn't on till tomorrow night. Still a lot of time to rehearse with Theodora. Yeah. Yeah, and I have to laugh when I think of Stanley Peabody playing Miles Standish. He may be my boss at the radio station, but...
Hemp!
Oh, my goodness, speak of Peabody, and there he is.
Hemp, I want to talk to you.
Hello, Stanley. Well, Miles Standish, have you learned your part for the play?
What part?
Huh?
When you first gave me the role, I had 12 pages of dialogue. Now I can put my part on a postage stamp.
And, brother, are you stuck with it?
I am unhappy with my part. Do you hear me?
Hear you? You almost blew me across the street, Stanley.
I notice you gave yourself the best role in the play. John Alden.
John Alden? Oh, that isn't much of a part. Miles Standish is really the star.
Star? Huh. For 4 acts, all I do is fight Indians off stage.
Well, you win, don't you?
And you have all the love scenes with the girl.
Love scenes? Well, what do they mean, Stanley? Nothing. Anybody can do that. But Miles Standish is the role of a lifetime. An actor's dream. And because you're my old friend, Stanley, I gave the part to you.
Hemp, I'm touched. You're a real friend. But I can't let you make this sacrifice. We'll change parts, Hemp.
Huh?
I want you to be the star. And remember, you work for me, Hemp. Now, you're Miles Standish, that's an order.
But...
And I'll play the part of John Alden with all those silly little love scenes.
But...
I know we'll both be very happy with our new parts. Won't we, Miles?
Speak for yourself, John.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Just a little later this evening on CBS, screen star Paul Douglas will visit Bing Crosby, and the two of them will be reminiscing about the good old days. We hope you'll stay with us and be listening when Paul Douglas comes to call on Crosby later this evening.
I will.
The Bing Crosby Show is heard every Wednesday evening on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it is the night before the Thanksgiving play, the courtship of Miles Standish. But Honest Harold hasn't much to be thankful for. He wound up with the part of Miles Standish, and his boss, Stanley Peabody, is going to do all the courting. Well, right now we find our disappointed lover at home, just finishing dinner before going to dress rehearsal.
Oh, no, Harold. You mustn't feel bad just because you're not going to play John Alden.
Well...
And you look so distinguished in your Miles Standish costume. Oh, I can just see you standing there, stroking your beard.
Yeah, and while I'm stroking my beard, Stanley will be kissing Theodora.
But that's just in the play. They'll only be acting.
I don't know, Mother. Sometimes these acting romances get out of hand. Look at Errol Flynn.
Harold, I'm sure Theodora prefers you to Stanley.
I don't know, Mother. After all, he's a lot flashier than I am. He's the Chrysler type. What am I? Just a 36 Essex with a bent bumper.
Why don't you call Theodora right now and ask the driver to rehearsal?
Well...
I'm sure she'd be delighted.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Mother. No harm in trying. Sure. Just because Theodora and Stanley are lovers in the play, that doesn't mean anything.
Hello?
Hello, Theodora. This is Harold.
Oh, hello, Angel Cake.
Yeah. Angel Cake, that's sweet. I was just wondering if I could drive you to the rehearsal at the high school tonight.
Oh, you're a darling to ask me.
Oh?
But I can't go with you.
Oh.
I'm going with Cutie Pie Peabody.
Cutie Pie Peabody?
Yes, in his little old Nile Green town and country.
Yep.
I hope you don't mind.
Mind? No, of course not. After all, what am I? Just a 36 Essex.
What?
Don't worry about me. I'll see you at the rehearsal, Miss Theodora. I've lost my Theodora. Here I am with a broken heart and a bent bumper. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Will you please drop that hammer up on stage? Oop. A little close, too. Thank you. Now, this is the final dress rehearsal of our play, so let's get down to business, folks. First, we'll see if everybody is here. Gloria? Giggling Gloria. Pete?
Here, boy.
Doc Yancey? Firehouse 4. Indian.
Oh, Indians. Okay, fellas.
Yep.
Man's little baby loves shortening.
Boys.
Little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh.
That will do. Priscilla and John Alden. Theodora and Stanley. Those are out joyriding in Stanley's town and country. Well, who cares? We'll start without them. On stage, everybody. Where's my megaphone? All right, Raymond. Overture.
Okay, cuz. Take it, men.
That sounds pretty good. That'll set the mood. Yeah, sure. Oh! Heaven's sake! Raymond! Raymond, cut that out! Stop it!
What's the matter, cuz?
For your information, Raymond, the Pilgrims did not go in for Dixieland.
Oh.
And take that derby off that cornet. We got enough funny hats in this show now.
Okay, cuz.
Now, we'll take the prologue. Pilgrim Maid, Gloria.
Oh, me?
Yeah, yes, you.
Gee, I don't know if I can do this.
Come on, Minnie, ha-ha.
All right. I am just a pilgrim maid.
That's right.
Who came from across the sea.
Good.
Across the sea. Across the sea.
You've crossed the sea 3 times. Now, go on, Gloria.
Oh, and when we landed on the shore, we saw the...
Indians! Indians!
Indians? Okay, fellas.
What?
Mammy's little baby loves shortening.
Oh, quiet!
And when we landed on the shore...
Never mind, Gloria. You'll never make it. We'll take it later. Uh-oh, Theodora and Stanley.
You say the cutest thing, Stanley Wanley.
Stanley Wanley.
Oh, hello, Ham.
Hello. I hope it wasn't too much trouble for you to attend our rehearsal, Mayor.
Why, Haroldy, Waroldy, I believe you're jealous.
Jealous? I am not. That's ridiculous. Just thinking about the show, that's all. On stage, everybody, immediately.
All right, Harold.
Come on, Theo.
Theo, eh? Certainly getting familiar.
We're ready, Hamp.
We're ready, Hamp. All right, Miss Theodora, Stanley, we'll take your scene from the very beginning.
Oh, we know the beginning. Why don't we start where we sit on the sofa.
On the sofa?
Yes. You know, the part you rewrote.
I hate him.
Priscilla, I have come to speak for my friend.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Me?
John, you're so handsome.
Handsome. I've seen better-looking skeletons than him.
You're so strong, so masterful.
Sneaky imitator.
John, my darling.
I can't stand this.
John, why don't you kiss me?
All right.
Cut!
Hemp, I insist on finishing this scene.
Yeah, but I have to rehearse my part, Stanley. Miles Standish.
Your part?
Yes.
All you do is stand off stage and fight Indians.
Indians? Okay, fellas.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening.
Quiet, you fools!
Keep it up, fellas. I'll sing it with you.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Ugh!
Well, show's getting off to a good start. Overture's going fine. I'll just take another peek through this hole in the curtain now. Well, a lot of people out there. Well, Captain Miles Standish, the show must go on. Well, Raymond has finished the overture. This is it. Pull up the curtain. Gloria, where are you?
Here I am.
Oh, well, go out on the stage. You're the prologue.
I feel so silly.
Stop that giggling, Gloria, and get out there.
All right.
Hope she doesn't fall in the footlights. Or do I?
I'm a little pilgrim maid. Oh, hello, Raymond.
Hello, Gloria.
Gloria? Psst.
Oh, Harold.
Ye God, she's got the giggles again. Curtain! Quartet's on next. Where are those Indians? Hey, Firehouse 4.
We're right here, Harold.
Oop! Don't sneak up on me with those moccasins on. Now, don't forget, boys, you back me up on my solo first, then you do shortening bread.
Okay.
Curtain. Come on, boys. Follow me. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you recognized me with this beard. I love you as I never loved before. Since first I met you on the village green. Come to me, or my dream of love is o'er. I love you as I loved you when you were sweet, when you were sweet, 16. I love you as I never loved before. Since first I met you on the village green. The village green. Come to me, or my dream of love is o'er. I love you as I loved you when you were sweet.
Hey, what's that? Well, that's the fire bell, boys.
Oh, my goodness, what a time for a fire to break out.
Must be a short circuit at the beauty shop again. Follow me, men.
Boys, Indians!
Hey, we'll break down the doors with our tomahawks.
Fellas! Fellas! Curtain. All right, next scene, quick. The trapper and the bear. Places? Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, boy.
How about you, Doc? Okay, curtain. Okay, Pete.
I am a trapper lost in the woods. I wonder where I am at. This is where I look around.
Well, brother, he's doing the stage direction, too.
Oh, my. What is that behind the tree? Take 4 steps. What was that? A bear. A bear.
Go on, Doc. Go on, Doc. Growl.
Oh, it's me. Harold, I forget what I'm supposed to say next.
Get off the stage.
Get off the stage. I can't think of a thing. Ain't I the dodo?
Get off of there before you get the bird. Ye gods, will somebody say something?
All right, Harold, I'll save the day.
What?
Jake Simpson was a coward.
Oop.
Afraid of people half his size. If a gun went off, he'd run a mile.
Curtain! Oh, brother, what a night. Thank goodness it's almost over. Now I've got to watch that courtship scene with Stanley and Theodora that I wrote. Look at her out there at the spinning wheel. Gosh, she looks pretty. How could she be so fickle?
Out of my way. Out of my way, Hemp. I've got to make my entrance.
Oh, hello, Stanley.
Well, Captain Miles Standish, I'm going in and kiss your girl now.
Hope he gets a run in his stocking.
Oh, that must be John Alden now. Come in, John.
Coming, Priscilla.
John!
Priscilla, I must talk to you. Come, sit on the sofa.
Lounge lizard.
All righty. John, you are so handsome in your pilgrim suit.
Handsome. Looks like an ad for Quaker Oats.
You are so strong.
Here comes the kissing scene. I'll close my eyes.
So masterful.
Well, yes, I am. But I, John Alden, speak not for myself, but for my good friend Captain Miles Standish, who waits without.
You said it.
Captain Standish is more handsome, strong, and masterful than I.
He is? Then why don't you send him in?
What?
Come in, Milesy Wilesy.
What you doing? Say, that's me. Hey, coming, Priscilla.
Theodora, Priscilla.
Kiss me, Miles Standish.
You said it. Step aside, John, old boy.
Just a minute, Hemp. Miles Standish never got the girl. You don't know your Longfellow.
Well, you don't know this short fellow. Pucker up, Priscilla. You go out and fight Indians, John.
Indians?
Mansfield, baby, let's go. Must have been a false alarm. Thank you. Now I'd kind of like to take off my Miles Standish whiskers and be just plain Harold Perry for a moment and introduce to you a very charming lady, the winner of our National Laugh Contest, who came all the way from station WNOX and Knoxville, Tennessee, to be officially crowned Miss Mirthquake of 1950, Mrs. Lena Duncan. That's wonderful, but Mrs. Duncan, that was kind of a puny laugh. I don't think the folks in Knoxville heard that. Oh, I bet they heard that without benefit of radios. Been having a good time here in Hollywood.
I've had a wonderful time.
Oh, that's wonderful. And Mrs. Duncan, it made me very happy that you were our winner.
Thank you, Mr. Perry. It made me happy, too.
Oh? Well, I hope you're still happy because we've led our honored guest a merry chase from the moment she stepped off that TWA plane. Yes, Yes, sir. She spent a week at the Hollywood Country Club Hotel. We showed her off at MGM Studios, took her to Glamorous Cyrils. She met Amos and Andy Evard and Jack Benny, was on television with our Mr. Jack Meakin, did a broadcast with George Fisher, went to Cyrano de Bergerac premiere and had breakfast with Jimmy Starr this morning, even paid the check. I'm tired just thinking about it, folks. Life in Knoxville is going to seem just a little humdrum after a week in Hollywood, isn't it?
It'll be good to get home.
It will. Your husband and son, eh? Well, I know that all the folks in Knoxville are mighty proud of you, Mrs. Duncan, and so are we. So at this time, I'd like to officially dub you Miss Mirthquake of 1950 and present you with your scepter. In behalf of our cast, Gloria Holliday, Joe Kearns, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soleil, Mari Alden, Eddie Firestone, Harry Stanton, and the Fireboys, our writers, Gene Stone and Jack Robinson, our director, Norman McDonald, Jack Meakin, our musical director, Dave Light on sound, Joe Swagger, our engineer, Bob Lamond, our announcer. I'd like to thank everybody connected with the promotion of the Laugh Contest. You were wonderful, and wish you all a happy Thanksgiving. Good night, folks.
You have been listening to the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Bye, folks.
Classic shows from the golden age of radio. This is the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the United States Navy Recruiting Service, presents Now Hear This, dramatic stories based on the personal experiences of those gallant men and women who embody the great traditions of a great service, the United States Navy.
Now hear this. All members of the 1st Division turn to for inspection. All members of the 1st Division, turn 2 for inspection.
If there's one thing a peacetime Navy has over a wartime Navy, it's peace. The interrupted beep of a sonar doesn't start a cold sweat running down your chest. The sight of a bomber winging over your head doesn't make it tough to swallow air. Yes, a peacetime Navy has a lot of advantages, and a lot of laughs, especially if you're riding a destroyer that's heading back to port after a 5-month cruise. Of course, she just can't make enough knots. Waves keep getting in the way, and you try to push them aside with your bare hands. And then, as soon as radio gets us within 24 hours, in the mess room, the ward room, and the sack, the chatter begins to hit a peak. Everybody listens, and everybody waits for a turn to say something. Nothing important, just something.
I'm talking. So I said to this doll, baby, this is the last time I make Hawaii. The last chance you have to get in solid with the captain of the USS Come and Get It.
And she said to you, drop dead.
Were you there, Caruso?
What difference does that make?
I'll let him finish. The tin can docks tomorrow, and then who's he going to talk to?
Oh, he'll sign on again, Iowa, won't you, Smitty?
For the last time, Andy, I'm not shipping over. I'm going to take that pretty little discharge and duck it into the pocket of the loudest sports jacket in San Diego.
You going to keep blowing that foghorn all night?
You got any complaints, Caruso?
Yeah.
Oh, get off his back, Smitty. After all, the guy's going to be a father any minute.
Hey, that's right. What are we going to name him?
What do you mean, we?
Now, look, Caruso, we spent a 5-month cruise listening to your plans for Junior's future. The least we can do is have a hand in putting a tag on him.
Hey, how about a fancy name like Sheldon, huh?
What a thing to do to a baby.
No, he's got to have something special. Something with class.
Well, if it's class you're looking for, name him after me. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's jealousy.
You ought to see the name the black gang picked out. Percival. Imagine anything like that. Percival Caruso. I'd have to fight every kid's dad on the block.
Hey, how about a little poker?
The cards are in my locker.
Okay.
Look, Smitty, I've still got 2 years to go. If you don't ship over with me, what's going to happen to that garage we were going to buy?
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Oh, we both became ship fitters so we could learn something.
Hey, where are they?
Under that sport shirt.
Oh, it's a sports shirt.
Look, Andy, I can take this ship apart with my eyes closed. I learned everything the Navy could teach.
Yeah, but what happens to me? You bum around and spend all your dough.
I'll get more.
Hey, we gonna play poker or you two gonna get married?
Deal the cards. Andy, in 2 days, people are going to call me Mr. Smith. And I'm not going to have to salute first.
You bring the matchsticks our way?
Yep. Stud or draw?
Guts.
Yeah. Big ones are worth $10,000 and the broken in half ones are worth $1,000.
Okay to sandbag?
Since when did we change the rules?
Since never. And no calling off debts from yesterday. I got you characters on the hook, and I mean to keep you there.
I never welched in a debt in my life. How much do I owe you?
Let's see. I owe $14,200,000.
You'll get it.
Andy?
Yeah?
$107 million even.
Shuffle Ioway, I'll deal.
Now, Lieutenant Dawson.
And now we
report to the
come
bridge.
to you, Smitty. A little debt you gotta settle before you become a civilian.
What a guy to owe money to.
A man's gonna have a kid, must provide for his future. Now, you owe me the grand total of $51 million and the Solomon Islands.
I'll pay.
All right, you guys. Open for 1,000.
Raise 10.
Call.
I'm out. How many cards, Ioway?
Let me see. 3. Make 'em good.
Caruso?
2.
What else? Andy?
I'm taking 1.
Check. You bet, Caruso.
20,000.
Into the 1-card draw?
I busted.
Call the bet. So what do you got?
3 big kings.
That beats 2 pair.
Andy, since I'm going to leave the Navy, I'm going to give you a little advice.
Now, look, I'm doing all right.
You're going to end up a real poor sailor if you keep trying to fill inside straight.
Look, we plan on you giving lessons.
For the good of my pal, I'm going to tell him a story.
Hey, how about Marvin Caruso?
Stinks.
Ah, Smitty, I remember during the war playing with some Marines. I pulled in inside straight. Broke the game, broke it wide open.
There was once a farmer who owned 3 farms.
Oh, Smitty.
2 little ones and a big one.
I heard this one.
To continue, this farmer lost his 2 little farms trying to fill an inside straight. And he lost the big one when he filled it. Savvy?
Well, sure, only what about the game I broke wide open?
Go ahead, cure him. Deal, Caruso.
Right. Hey, you really going to take a discharge, Smitty?
You guys sure are hard to convince. I open for 10,000.
You haven't got 10,000.
Don't I still own Guam?
Oh, that's mine. You own Tinian.
Well, so I open for Tinian.
Now hear this. All shipfitters report to the afterdeck.
Hey, that's us. Come on, Smitty, haul your tail.
Haul your tail. A fine way to talk to an almost civilian.
Well, just so no one starts knocking over our recruiting stations, let's understand each other. The Navy pays good, but not quite in those figures. However, a matchstick poker game helps to kill time and no one gets hurt. Well, the sea was calm. The sun was sitting high, and our tin can was riding the waves like a baby's cradle. The ship's barber was getting a big play, and the little black books were getting dusted off. We were still 3.5 hours out of port, but some of the guys were willing to jump over and race the ship in. Me? I'm betting on the sailors. Smitty was admiring his new sports shirt. Andy was brooding. Caruso was sweeping down and talking to himself. And Iowa was on duty in the radio shack trying to plaster a cowlick that wouldn't stay put.
Oh, well, I guess I just have to look like Van Johnson. Hey, Boats, how long you figure we're going to spend in port?
How should I know?
Well, you must have some idea.
2 weeks, maybe. Only don't quote me.
2 weeks? Oh, man, I could be home in that time. A sailor suit in Iowa is worth... it's not for us.
Some bunch of sailors this ship has got. You can't even wait till you get ashore.
Oh, now, Boats, you can't be that old. Hey, you could bowl on that sea, Boats. like a pool table.
The men wouldn't care if we had to go through a hurricane as long as we docked on schedule, Lieutenant.
Well, I'll check with the rest of the officers' boats, but I don't think you'll find one dissenting vote. How does it look for leave, sir? Oh, pretty good, sailor. Yeah, this one's for us. Short but sweet. What's it about, Highway? It's for the captain, sir. Take me a second to finish decoding it.
The captain going to get in that fishing trip, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I hope so. He's been casting across the mess. Caught 2 scrambled eggs and a cup of coffee at breakfast. All finished, sir. Yeah, thanks.
Well?
Just leave me be, boats. I think I'm going to kill myself.
Listen, Iowa, this is no time for jokes. Was it a personal message or was it an order?
An order.
Well, don't sound so happy.
Would you like to know what kind of an order? Would you like to know the reaction it's going to get?
Well, let's say I'm vaguely interested. Like if you keep me in suspense much longer, you'll be sweeping down for the next 4 years.
Well, get out the Bible, boats, because when this hits the crew, blood is going to flow.
Now, this, Andy, this is what is known to us civilians as a sport shirt. A sport shirt. What do you think of it, Crusoe?
I wouldn't wear that to a dogfight.
Neither would I. However, I intend to wear it on one of those Southern California beaches. I don't want to say that the women will go crazy, but for safety's sake, I'm going to carry a short club.
Oh, such modesty is more than I can take. You going right home, Andy?
No, first I'm going to spend a few days in Frisco, and then if we get a long leave...
Leave?
Yeah. Yes, Smitty, it's sort of a recreational period that the Navy gives us.
Oh, sort of a short discharge.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, when you guys get back to sea, back to those fascinating foreign ports, don't bother to send me any postcards.
Well, I see that everyone is in a happy mood.
Oh, perfect. We're so close to port that even Smitty looks good to me. And Iowa, that puts us awful close.
Yes, if there's one thing I like, it's to see my shipmates happy.
You guys sure look awful happy.
Say, what is with you two?
Hey, Smitty, for some reason, I got a hunch.
Didn't you tell him the good news, Iowa?
Oh, I thought I'd just let him stew for a while. Just until the captain passed the word.
Pass the word? What word?
I'll bet we're going to be tied up in the harbor for 24 hours. Of all the tough breaks.
How did I say that?
You were on duty in the radio shack, right?
Right.
Now hear this. This is the captain. We have just received orders to rejoin Task Force 7 for maneuvers. We will not put into port. We are heading directly for our rendezvous.
Welcome to the snake pit.
Might as well start unpacking.
I don't believe it.
But they can't do this to me. They can't. You guys rigged it. This is a gag.
It's no gag.
The captain has a sense of humor, but not that good.
You rigged it. Come on, you had your laugh.
I don't hear anyone laughing.
3.5 hours from port, and this has to happen.
Right back where we started.
Hey, we could rechristen the ship the USS Morgue.
Never mind the jokes, Iowa.
In the Navy, you follow orders. Even if you don't like them, you accept them and follow them.
And just when do they promote you to Admiral Boats?
So you get home a month later. Won't kill you.
Did you say a month?
To coin a phrase, we have had it.
A month?
We're going on maneuvers.
Well, they'll probably take pictures for the newsreels and everything.
I'm going to brain that guy.
Boats, I've got a date in Frisco. She won't wait a month.
What about me? I'm going to be a father.
A father. A father. Anybody can be a father. I was going to be a civilian.
You know, not all of us can be members of the United States Navy or one of the other branches of the armed forces which defend our American democracy and way of life. An adequate supply be maintained at all times, ready for the immediate use of our military men in any given emergency. The Navy urges you to contact your nearest Red Cross office and ask where and when you may make your contribution of blood to our armed forces. Remember, when you make the gift of blood, you're making the gift of life itself to those who have defended and are defending the principles by which we live. The Armed Forces of the United States.
hours out of port, and the captain got orders to turn her hard about and head for Cape Flattery and Task Force 7 rendezvousing off of Juan de Fuca. Well, there was plenty of griping, because when you got the smell of port hanging off the bow and you got to give her the stern, you got a right to gripe. However, in a couple of days, the serious complaints wore off, but the grumbling continued. They grumbled at 9 knots and at 14 knots. And then someone remembered that Smitty was a civilian, even though in name only. And the ride started.
How about it, Lieutenant?
Oh, I saw to it personally. I gave Cookie orders myself.
Lieutenant, don't think that I don't appreciate it, because I do.
Oh, Mr. Smith, a civilian gets nothing but the best. And on this ship, that means breakfast in bed.
I'm glad that the officers have the right spirit towards us taxpayers. I might even put in a good word for you with Congress, Lieutenant.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Smith. And don't forget about the captain. A word in the right place would help him.
Got it already marked down.
Smitty, can I get you a pillow or a blanket, maybe?
Later, Andy. Ioway's going to read to me. However, you can fan me.
Oh, thank you.
Must speak to the Pentagon about having these ships air-conditioned.
Are you sure there isn't something special you'd like for dinner? I could have Cookie make a baked Alaska.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I'll have one of my boys run in with my menu.
Fine. Now, if that's all, Mr. Smith, is it all right if I go back to my duties?
Run right along, Lieutenant.
Thank you. I'll drop around later to see that everything is to your liking.
Nice lad, that Dawson. Like the way he backed off backward.
Sorry I couldn't get the rose petals for you to walk on.
Oh, you just aren't trying, Caruso.
What would you like me to read? A little poetry, maybe?
An excellent idea. Something soothing and lyrical, like the face on the barroom floor.
Yes, indeed.
Hold on the chatter for a second.
Boats. Welcome to my simple home.
Thanks. I need a ship fitter. Smitty, come topside. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost forgot you were a civilian. Andy, Anson Brooks is in trouble. Get him squared away.
Probably the same thing. I told him not to jam that cabinet against the bulkhead, but he wouldn't listen.
Good man, that seaman. You made a sensible choice, Boats.
Hey, is he still carrying on?
You should have been here 5 minutes ago, Boats. Lieutenant Dawson was down to see Smitty. He bowed and everything.
I've got to do something for that boy.
Now I've heard everything.
In a little while, I'm going to give this tin can my own personal inspection, and things had better be
shipshape?
Shipshape. You sailors do have the quaintest expressions.
We took good care of Smitty. Real good care of him. We saw to it that he didn't have to move a finger. Didn't have to stand one watch, do one duty. He went right along with the laugh and really enjoyed it until he got so bored that he almost blew his top. We let him stew in his own juice and let him fry until he was done on both sides, only the ship ran into a little trouble. Duties dovetailed right through mess, and the captain was having buckets of black coffee sent up to the bridge.
How long have we been in this pea soup, mister? 11 hours, sir. Well, I could run down the Empire State Building in this fog and never see it. Check with radar. Yes, sir. Anything on your scope, Ioway?
All clear, sir.
All clear, Skipper. Thanks. How many men you got on lookout? 4, sir. 1 forward, 2 in the nest, and 1 outside the bridge. Check with the man on the bridge. Yes, sir. How's it look?
All clear, as far as I can see. That's no farther than the tip of my nose.
Keep your eyes open.
Aye.
All clear, Skipper, although we can't see the end of the ship. Down 2 knots. Down 2 knots. Hand me the phone. I want to talk to the men in the nest. I haven't seen a fog like this in Sicily. Yeah, I was in the Aleutians. We had these on clear days. Crow's Nest, bridge.
Crow's Nest. Aye.
How's your visibility?
Not so good, sir. We can't even see the water line.
Let me know if it clears up any.
Yes, sir.
Did you call me, Smitty?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the captain.
Oh, what a night. Cold, wet. This fog is thick enough to serve.
As long as Cookie doesn't think of it, we're safe.
How much longer are we on lookout?
Until we're relieved. What a way to treat a civilian. I should be in a nice, warm hotel, not chasing my tail on a tin can.
So you wait another 3 weeks. Won't hurt you. If you can get to like it so much, you'll
Andy, stop it.
I don't see anything where.
Oh, sorry. This fog makes me jumpy. I keep seeing things that aren't there. He doesn't think anyone is nuts enough to be sailing the Pacific on a night like this, does he?
Used to live near a lighthouse in Massachusetts. Half the year I'd go to sleep listening to it.
I'd rather hear a radio.
Give $5 for some hot coffee, cash.
Save your dough. We'll get relieved soon.
Time for a port?
Yeah. Bridge, crow's nest.
Bridge, aye.
All clear. Now, if that ain't a laugh, I never heard one. What's the word, mister?
All clear, sir.
According to the last report, we're the only naval vessel scheduled in these waters.
How about commercial ships?
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. There's nothing scheduled, but there's plenty of uncharted...
Stop all engines!
Stop all engines!
In case I didn't make myself clear, mister, here's your answer.
Nobody could see what we hit, but whatever it was, it hooked onto our rudder, and the best we could do was float in circles. A check showed that we weren't shipping water, but we were a sitting duck if something came out at us out of the fog. All we could do was to keep the foghorn blasting and sweat it out. Well, finally the night decided to end, and the sun got high enough to burn its way through. The fog kissed us goodbye, and we got a look at what we mixed with. The wreckage of an abandoned fishing trawler. A 50-footer flush with the sea, completely awash. Something we could have made matchsticks out of if she hadn't been loaded with fishing nets, and if those nets didn't wrap themselves around the rudder and the port propeller.
Yeah, we haven't got a chance of shaking ourselves loose.
We're laced up tight, Skipper. The wheel is dead.
And the sea is cutting up. I don't like the smell of it.
Radio got a storm warning from the Aleutian.
That's all I need. You got a diver standing by?
Yes, sir.
Put him over the side.
You ready to go over, Delaney?
Aye, sir.
You handle his air, Dawson. I'll stay on the phone.
It shouldn't take him too long to cut us loose.
We haven't got too long.
I'm ready, sir.
All right, get into your helmet. Boats, get a standby man up here.
Aye, sir. Now, Shipfitter Smith, report to fantail and full diving equipment.
Can you hear me, Delaney?
Yes, sir.
Ready here, sir.
You secure, Delaney?
Aye, sir.
Get over and see how fast you can get us loose. What do you see?
There must be 40 miles of net. It's wrapped around the rudder and the port prop.
Think you can cut us loose?
Yes, sir. My knife can get through it. The sea is kicking me against the ship. It's getting rough.
Smith reporting, sir. Stand by, Smith. Oh, a civilian guest.
She's kicking up, sir.
How's it going, Delaney?
Slow. The net keeps whipping around my lines. The more I cut loose, the more there seems to be.
Work as fast as you can, son.
Captain, he stopped taking air.
Delaney.
I'm caught, sir. The net has closed my air intake valve. Can't get my arms loose.
Don't lose your head. Smith, get over the side.
Delaney isn't taking anything, sir.
It's getting a little closer. I can't work free.
He can only last 5 minutes, less now, maybe 4.
What's taking Smith so long? Smith.
Smith here, sir.
How's it look?
He looks like a mackerel. Hi, Smitty. You sure got yourself in a jam. Yourself. Shut up. Save your air.
Smith?
The nets have wrapped him up like a Christmas package.
Yes, I know that.
About 3 minutes, sir.
Hold on, Delaney. Smith, you gotta work fast.
I know,
Only what?
when the ship goes up, he swings away from me. Slams against the ship. I can't get to him until the stern swings down.
You're not making sense.
He's on a pendulum, and the nets are whipping around. If I get in too close, I'll be in the same jam. I can't breathe, Smitty. I can't get enough air. I'm trying, kid. I'm trying.
Less than 2 minutes, sir. He's breathing carbon monoxide now.
Sir, it'll take me 20 minutes to get him loose.
You have less than 2.
Andy, can you hear me? Yeah. Listen, kid. I'm going to have to gamble. Understand me? Andy. Garage. Diner with it? Yeah, diner, too. Now listen.
Hurry, son. You haven't got much time.
Sir, he's gone limp. His air is about gone. I'm going to have to slice quick next time a wave swings in my way.
Be careful. Don't cut his hose.
He's my shipmate. Dice, be there.
If he misses, sir, if he cuts that hose, Delaney's as good as dead.
He's as good as dead now, mister. Smith.
Here goes. Missed him. Now I'm caught.
Smith?
I'm busy.
See, he's cutting up, sir. So choppy, the ship is beginning to spin.
Let it spin. I've got 2 men down there.
Pray, Captain, pray, cause...
You praying, Mr. Dawson?
Got it clean. Every time the ship comes up, pull.
He's taking air, sir.
Boat, start hauling that man up. Smith?
Yes, sir?
You've done a good job. Get us free.
Go away, shark. You were saying, sir?
I said hurry it up.
Come on, Caruso. Help me heave him aboard.
I got him.
All right, get that headpiece off. He's breathing, sir. Knocked out, but breathing.
Get him to the doctor. Smith, Delaney is all right.
I figured that, sir. It'd take an awful lot to kill him. Why, I remember a bar in Panama last year. I think it was called the Cairo.
The Cairo, huh? Sailor, that's off limits.
We got free, we got underway, and we joined the task force. In 3 weeks, we were full steam for San Diego, and the men were making plans for a good long liberty. As soon as we got close enough for ship to shore, the captain personally disconnected the phone. The men? Well, there was that lead.
So buy a beer. How did I know the stuff would snake around my hose? What am I, mind reader?
I should have left you hang. Of all the jerk things.
Okay, so tomorrow we dock and you get your discharge and we'll both be happy. Now let's forget it.
The way you talk, you'd think I'd been handled like a civilian these past 3 weeks.
You mean you shipped over?
Well, somebody's got to take care of this lunkhead. What's wrong now?
Well, I forgot to tell you, I got banged up inside when I was under.
Oh, no.
And Doc said if I wanted a medical discharge...
I'll kill him, so help me. I'll tear him from
Hey, it happened. Hey, guys, it happened.
Hey, what's wrong with you, Caruso? I got more important
Hey,
things.
can't you see Caruso's excited? Now listen to him.
First, I'm going to kill you.
I'm a father. No!
Garibaldi Andrew Caruso.
Oh, boy.
It's 2 days old.
Great.
Only
what?
we gotta think of another name.
But we spent 3 weeks doping out that one. What's wrong with Garibaldi?
For a girl?
The baby was amply christened, and at the end of the party, we had to roll a few sailors into dry dock. There was a pretty good crew on that tin can. So good that some of my best men were grabbed, and I was loaded with kids so wet behind the ears I almost retired. However, I resisted the temptation and kept sailing. Bumped into a shipmate in Mozambique, another in Panama, and heard a story from a guy in Cairo. It seems there was a sailor on a desert island, only he wasn't exactly alone. You see... What was that, Skipper? Aye, sir. Save it for the wardroom, sir. Well, if you ever happen to drop into the chief's quarters... All hands secure until 17:30 next Sunday.
The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the United States Navy Recruiting Service, has brought you another in the series of dramatic incidents based on the facts and files of the United States Navy. In today's story, in boats was Arnold Robertson. And the cast included Lyle Sudrow, Michael O'Day, John Gibson, Casey Allen, Ross Martin, and Grant Richards. The program was written and directed by David Harmon and produced by Chick Vincent and Cy Levine. Jack Costello speaking. Tune in again next week at this same time when the National Broadcasting Company will once again present
Now hear this.
Stay tuned for You Can't Take It With You, next over NBC.
The next hour is brought to you by John Paul Mitchell Systems, the world's leader in hair care products and styling tools. Visit www.paulmitchell.com today.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's trouble on the trail ahead! Well, Silver! Away!
The holdup went off like clockwork. That is, it did at the start. Johnny Pickett and his partners rode into the little town of Colbert like any group of cowhands coming to cash their paychecks. At first, they weren't noticed at all. There were plenty of punchers in town on Saturday afternoon. Johnny, being the youngest and newest member of the gang, was left outside the Drover National Bank while his companions went inside.
Now remember, Johnny, keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I will.
When we come out of here, we're going to come a-running. You understand?
Sure.
All right. Frank, Pete, let's go.
It was Johnny's job to hold the horses until he and his partners were ready to leave, and he knew that would be in a hurry. He watched Ed Ryan, Frank Wilson, and Pete Marcus as they sauntered casually into the bank. Big, lean, hawk-eyed men with broad shoulders and cat-like strides. He waited for a moment for the sound he knew would come, the dull, coughing explosion of a .45. Instantly, Johnny swung the horses' noses from the hitch rack and pointed them toward the street. And he waited again, nerves taut. Paralysis seems to have seized the whole town. Nobody moved, and there wasn't a sound after those first two shots. Johnny found himself talking almost prayerfully.
Oh, Ed, Frank, Pete, come a-running.
The paralysis didn't last long. In In the next split second, pandemonium broke loose. Then Big Ed Ryan appeared suddenly in the doorway of the bank. His two guns spurted smoke and lead. Behind him came Frank Wilson with a bulging canvas sack under each arm. They dashed across the walk with Pete Marcus covering the retreat.
Help Frank with one of those sacks.
Down here.
But as he reached the sack, Johnny heard the dull boom of a shotgun from across the street. He saw the outlaw stagger and gasp.
Ed, quick, kid. Get Frank onto your horse and ride. Pete and I'll cover for you.
Sure, I will. Easy.
They were both in the saddle. Johnny had one arm around the wounded outlaw. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw the other two men mount their horses. Then he heard Ed Ryan shout.
We got a ride for it, boys. Come on.
They spurred their horses into a wild run down the street. They tore past a harness shop where Johnny saw a white-haired man level a Winchester. Then Ed Ryan's 45 roared, and the man crumpled to the ground. Now they were opposite the Wells Fargo Express office, and a dozen rifles opened up on them. Johnny felt Frank Wilson rock and shudder, then become a limp weight against his arm. The next moment, their horse stumbled and crashed headlong, and Johnny and Wilson hit the ground with stunning force. Ed Ryan and Pete Marcus had reached the end of the street by this time and were headed for the open country. Johnny lurched to his feet and tried to reach for his gun, but he was too dazed and numb. Even when men came running toward him shouting, he didn't try to escape. He just stood there, staring down at Frank Wilson's limp body. Then a gun barrel was jammed into his back.
Stick up your hands and hold them high.
A few moments later, Johnny Pickett was facing the sheriff, who was leafing through a batch of man-wanted circulars.
What's your name? I said, what's your name?
What difference does it make?
You're 21 years old, ain't you? Black hair, 5'9". Scar on the side of your jaw. Knife do that?
I don't remember.
Kind of smart, ain't you?
What do you want me to say?
4 men were killed in that job you and your pals just pulled.
You're dealing. I'll play whatever cards you give me.
Yeah? If you want my private opinion, kid, I don't think you'll be in the game very long. Joe?
Yeah?
Lock him up.
The town of Covert was in an uproar. All afternoon, groups of men gathered on the main street and exchanged heated, ominous talk. By sundown, they seemed to have reached an agreement. The sheriff was dry-lipped and nervous as he watched them from the window of his office. He was so preoccupied that he hardly noticed 2 horsemen who rode up to the hitch rack in front of the door. One of them dismounted from a large white stallion. He was tall and deeply tanned. The upper half of his face was covered by a mask. His companion was a stoical Indian. They crossed the walk quickly and opened the door without knocking.
What are you?
Hello, Sheriff.
Lone Ranger.
You look worried.
This is one time when you came around too late. The Drover Bank was held up this afternoon.
Yes, I know. Todd and I were on the bluff outside of town. We saw the whole thing.
You were there? Then why didn't
we trailed the 2 outlaws who got away.
Yeah? But did you
No,
find
they
out?
doubled back and threw us off. Somewhere in Onyx Canyon. How about the other 2?
One of them is dead. The other one's back there locked up.
Is it the boy?
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah? Well, how about this? How am I going to transport him over the county seat?
You mean the mob that's starting to form outside?
Yeah. Not that I blame them very much for being mad. 4 men were killed.
Sheriff, may I talk to your prisoner?
Guess you can if you want to.
Thanks. Wait here for me, Tonto.
Right through that back door. There's only one cell. You can't miss him.
Come over here by the door for a moment. I want to talk to you.
A masked man. Who are you?
You're not afraid of me, are you?
No. No, I guess you must be an outlaw, too, or you wouldn't be wearing that mask.
What's your name?
Why should I tell you?
You don't have to tell me.
Pickett. Johnny Pickett.
Johnny, I saw the gunfight and the holdup.
Yeah? So did a lot of other people.
This was the first bank robbery you ever took part in, wasn't it?
What's that to you?
I saw everything that went on. You didn't fire a shot. All you did was hold the horses. How long have you been a bank robber?
Why don't you go poke your nose in somebody else's business? I'm getting along all right.
It's tough to get caught on your first job.
Leave me alone. I've got nothing to say to you.
Johnny Pickett, I don't think you're half as tough as you pretend to be.
Leave me alone.
All right, Johnny.
He's an ornery little coyote, ain't he?
No, I think he's more scared than anything else.
There's good reason for it.
Where's my Indian friend?
He went out. Said he'd be...
Hello.
Me hear men talk. They plenty man. Say Lynch, boy. I knew it. I knew there was Lynch talk brewing.
Is there a mob, Tonto?
Plenty big.
What are you going to do, Sheriff?
What can I do? I'm supposed to take the prisoner to the county jail at Blue River, but... They're coming, Sheriff. They're heading this way. Going to take that kid out and string him up. Well, maybe it's just a few that want to... You, listen. It's a Lynch mob, all right. I've seen and heard too many of them. Shut that door. Bob, I thought you were going to circulate among the boys and kind of cool off this Lynch talk. They won't listen. Bud Warren's at the head of it. His brother was the bank teller that was killed.
Will you defend the jail, Sheriff?
Defend it? Well, that's impossible. That mob will roll over us like a locomotive over a gopher.
No, they won't.
Here? I've got a lot of respect for you, Lone Ranger. But I can see you've never tackled a mob that's Lynch crazy.
You have the law on your side?
Why put up a fight? More killing? Just trying to save a little coyote who will hang anyway?
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Well, maybe he is. But the only place you'll get it is in Blue River. And I can't take him there.
Why?
They're almost here, Sheriff. You want to know why? That's why. That mob of bloodthirsty cowpunchers out there.
Can't you deputize some of them and hold off the rest?
They'll drill me even if I mention it.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to quit. I've got a wife and 2 kids to think about. There's a badge and a gun and a key.
Wait a minute. Before you leave, make me a deputy. I'll take the prisoner to the county jail at Blue River.
The badge is there. You or anybody else can have it. I'm getting out of here.
Give me those keys, Tonto.
Yeah.
Come here, Johnny. I need your help.
You need me?
I've got to get you out of here and into a cell in the county jail.
The mob.
And to do it, I'll have to trust you quite a lot. Now, how about it?
I don't know who you are, mister, but I'll do anything you say.
All right, we'll have to move fast. Over there on a hook are some chaps in a leather shirt. Put them on instead of the ones you're wearing.
I will. Yes, sir.
Are they here, Tonto?
Many men outside and they got rope.
They won't use it if we can prevent them. Tonto, I want you to go in the back room and put on their clothes that Johnny takes off. Take a horse in the stables and wait there until I signal you.
Tonto, do it.
They'll follow you, but you can lose them.
These duds don't fit very well.
They're all right. Now, hurry, Tonto.
Tonto, go.
Now, Johnny, I want you to pin this deputy's badge on your shirt.
Well, you mean I'm going to...
Here's the gun the sheriff left. Remember, I'm trusting you, Johnny.
I don't know why you're doing it, but I won't forget.
Pin that badge up high so it can be seen. There. Now, come on, we're going outside.
In front of them lynchers? No, I can't.
Come on, Johnny, come on, be a man.
All right.
A masked man, an outlaw. He's wearing the sheriff's badge. Who's the other on me? Must be a deputy. Where's the sheriff?
I'm the sheriff here for the time being.
We want that murder you've got locked up inside.
He's in the hands of the law.
We're the law when it comes to coyotes like him. I think you're an outlaw, too. Why are you wearing that mask?
I'm also wearing a badge that represents the law.
Let's rush him.
I'm warning you, men. Come one step further and I'll shoot.
We'll shoot, too. You mean you'll shoot decent citizens to protect the bank robber and the killer?
I'll shoot to uphold the law.
He's bluffing. Let's get him.
You want me to get him?
No, Johnny, don't draw your gun. We can dodge a few stones.
Yeah, but we can't fool him much longer.
Yes, we can. I've just signaled Tonto.
Tonto? Who's Tonto?
My Indian friend. Listen. Look there, man. That rider. Go after him.
That's a trick. Don't fall for it.
You think the bank robber is still in jail? Here are the keys. Go in and find him.
Listen, stranger. I, for one, don't like the high-handed way you're talking. I don't think you're the sheriff. And I don't think the hombre who rode away is the kid we're going to lynch.
There are the keys to the jail. Come in and look for him.
That's what we'll do, but first I... Oh!
You're not hurt. I just shot the gun out of your hand. Does anyone else want to throw some lead?
Maybe he's right. Maybe that was the varmint who rode off.
Maybe that's the south trail. We can head him off the canyon.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's ride.
They're really breaking up.
Yes, so far so good. But it isn't far enough.
Well, what do we
that
get?
White stallion, the paint tied to the hitch rack?
Yeah?
We'll walk over there and mount, but not fast enough to attract attention. Now, come on.
What'll they do when they catch your Indian friend and find out it's not me?
I don't think they'll ever catch him. And here we are. You take the paint.
No, we're seen leaving town.
Steady, big fella. Yes, Johnny. By that time, we'll have a head start. A good head start. Come on, Silver.
Get on, boy. Come on.
That masked man just and his deputy with him.
Ho, Silver! Holler!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger and his outlaw prisoner galloped out of Cobert, they knew it would be only a short time until they were followed. The men of the posse would soon realize they'd been tricked. But what the masked man and the boy didn't know was that two other men had watched them bluff the lynch mob. Two men who had circled back from a canyon trail to wait in the shadows not far from town. It was Ed Ryan and Pete Marcus. They had returned to Cobert to help Johnny break jail, but now they were puzzled.
What do you make of that, Ed?
I don't know. Guess the sheriff thought up the stunt so we could take the kid over to Blue River.
First time I ever saw a lawman wearing a mask.
Hell, who else could it be?
I don't know. Whoever he is, we got to get the kid out of his hands.
Yeah.
What do we do, trail him?
No. They're heading for Blue River. We can take a shortcut and waylay him at Brighton.
That masked man might recognize us.
We'll stop at the camp and change studs. Come on.
Get up. Come on.
And in the meantime, the Lone Ranger and Johnny Pickett rode steadily southward. They cut through a pass in the Comanche Range, then angled across a broad slope that lay directly back of a little mountain town called Brighton. But before they reached the village, the masked man reined up suddenly.
Ho, Silver, boy, ho there, boy, ho. This is where we stop, Johnny.
Here?
Steady, big fella. I mean, this is as far as we ride. We're walking to Brighton.
Well, why walk?
Because there'll be a posse on our trail before morning. Tracking horses might slow them up.
You mean you're going to turn the stallion and the paint loose?
They know what to do. Don't you, Silver? Wait a minute, boy. Come here. Steady now.
I guess I ain't got any right to be curious, mister, but would you mind telling me why you're tying knots in that lasso?
Not at all, Johnny. I'm writing a note to my Indian friend, Tonto.
Writing? You mean those knots
Silver and Scout will go back to our camp. When Tonto gets there, he'll see this rope and read the message. I told him what I'm doing and where we're going.
Well, I'll be darned.
All right, Silver. Straight back to camp, old fella. You too, Scout. Now, Johnny, we'll head for town.
Gosh, I've never known anybody like you before.
Come to think of it, you haven't told me much about yourself. Where are you from?
Croton City.
Are your folks there?
I haven't got any folks. My pa was shot for stealing beef.
Oh. How long ago?
I don't know. Before I could remember. I was raised in an orphanage until I was 14, and then I ran away.
Where did you go?
I got a job on a spread down south. It was a hideout for horse thieves. I didn't know that.
Did you leave?
Tried to. They used a whip on me and a knife. That's where this scar on my face came from.
And what have you been doing since then?
Riding the back trails.
It's no wonder. Now listen, Johnny. Don't run away this time. When we get to Blue River, face this thing out and get a new start.
Yeah, at the end of a rope.
Well, if that's the verdict, face it. It's no worse than coughing your life out in the dust, like the outlaw who died this afternoon.
Well, it's easy for you to say that.
Once you're on the square, it'll be easy for you, too.
Nobody would trust me.
I did. And so will anyone else. You'll let them, will you?
I'll go all the way with you, mister.
Thanks, Johnny. Now, look, this is the road to Blue River. The stage will be along here any minute. I want you to hail it.
Are we going to ride the stage?
That's the last place the posse will look for us. Here it comes now. You hail it, and I'll be right behind you. This mask might give the driver the wrong impression.
I never thought I'd be riding a jail in a stagecoach.
Better than a lynch mob. And, Johnny, I think you better let me handle that gun.
Sure. Here.
Hey, wait! You got room for a couple of passengers at Blue River?
We got more room than anything else. Climb in.
Come on, mister.
Get along, you critters. Let's roll. Get up there. Get up.
A short time later, the lumbering stagecoach pulled into the little mountain town of Brighton.
Whoa, you critters.
It was an important stop because the express company shipped gold from Brighton to Blue River. And tonight, as usual, a heavily armed guard stood beside a strong box on the waiting platform.
Just a minute, Dan. I'll help you lift it.
You're a little bit late, ain't you?
Yeah, I had to stop and pick up a couple of passengers. What's the matter? Get lonesome?
No. 2 traveler men been keeping me company.
Where are they?
Around here someplace. They're riding into Blue River with you.
Well, they better show up, because I'm pulling out pronto. Come on, climb up.
I was just talking to them a minute ago.
Room for 2 more in that rattle trap?
Here they are.
If you're going to Blue River, get in. I can't waste time talking.
All right, Grandpa. Come on, Pete.
Johnny Pickett stared in amazement. The 2 men who were getting into the stagecoach wore dark broadcloth suits and stiff hats. They might have been prosperous cattle buyers. He recognized them instantly. Ed Ryan and Pete Marcus.
You all set down there?
Yeah, all set.
Get along, you critters. Let's roll. Get up there. Get along. Get up.
As the stagecoach rumbled along the winding road into the valley, Johnny Pickett's mind was in a turmoil. Ed and Pete have discovered that this masked man is taking me to jail, he thought. They're running an awful big chance to help me. What'll I do? After all, they are trying to help, and the man with the mask is taking me to jail.
Get up! Get along there! Get up there!
Several minutes went by as the stagecoach thundered along through the dark, and Johnny's mind was still filled with unanswered questions. Suppose he tried to warn the man who was sitting beside him. No, he couldn't do that. Ed Ryan was watching him like a hawk. Still, the masked man could draw and shoot faster than anyone he'd ever seen. Another question presented itself. Were his 2 partners on this coach to save him from going to jail, or were they after the gold in the express box? What could he do? Only one thing was certain. Whatever he did would have to be done quickly. Suddenly, the coach lurched forward, and Ed Ryan was thrown against him as though by accident.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to bump you fellas.
That's all right. No harm done.
And in that instant, Johnny felt a gun butt thrust into his hand. He hit it quickly at his side. Now he had a gun. It would be 3 against 1. Why should he go to jail and maybe have his neck broken with a rope? Still, the man with the mask trusted him. And he had saved his life from the lynch mob. But what was that when he had a chance for freedom? Suddenly, Johnny Pickett realized what he must do. He clutched the gun firmly in his hand, steeled himself, and spoke quickly to the man beside him.
Look it over there. Somebody riding ahead us all.
Why, Johnny, I don't see...
Good work, Dick. I'll say it was. Didn't expect us to show up, did you, John?
Not exactly. You had to save your own neck.
Yeah, we never let a pal down. Saw you and this badge toter get away from the lynch mob, and, well, we figured you'd come through Brighton.
Well, we were sure surprised when we saw you in this coach.
So we ditched our horses and came along.
And this is one time, Ed, that helping a part is going to pay off. That money box the guard put aboard is loaded with gold.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, we get Grandpa to stop this thing, and then we get the money.
We can unharness the team and use them for a getaway.
Well, how about him?
Him? You mean the lawman with the mask? Well, he looked pretty comfortable where he is, there on the floor. That clip on the head really put him away.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah. Hey, let's stop this thing, Pete.
Sure. Hey, pull up, will you?
Whoa, boys. What's wrong back there?
My partner's sick. Can't stand this jolting rattle trap. Let's rest a minute.
Ain't my fault, Bob. You either ride or walk. Make up your mind.
But this man is sick. He's not able to ride. Are you, Ed?
Oh, I'm feeling mighty bad.
Sorry, strangers, but I've got a schedule to keep, and I'm
The only thing you'll keep, Grandpa, is them flippers of yours. Up in the air.
Dan, he's got a gun. It's a hold-up.
I see him now. Another one will knock him off his perch, Ed.
Yeah. Still want to argue about it, Grandpa? Or just sit there and keep your paws pointed straight up. Johnny.
Yeah.
Climb up there and throw out that money box. I'll keep the old man covered. Pete, you better start unhitching that team.
I'll have it done in a minute.
What's the matter with you, kid? Climb up there.
I'm going.
As they climbed over the big wheel of the stagecoach and up to the seat where a frightened driver sat with his hands in the air, Johnny's mind was working rapidly. He couldn't use his gun because Ed Ryan was watching him intently, and Ryan was a dead shot. There was only one thing to do. Jump backwards and jump fast.
What? I've got you covered, Ed. You make one move, I'll drill you.
Hey, what's the matter? Have you gone plumb loco?
Your gun, there on the ground. Kick it over this way.
Oh, so this is the way you pay us back for keeping you from being hung. Why, you
Kick
little...
the gun, Ed, or I'll shoot. That's better. Now I'll just...
You'll grab a handful of sky, kid.
Peter!
Got him in the leg, Ed.
Good enough. You should have killed the little coyote. We can take care of that later.
Stand where you are, both of you.
The masked man.
Why not? Oh, my hand!
You're not hurt. I will have just knocked your gun away.
Listen, are you really all right?
I'm all right, Johnny. It's you I'm worried about.
Shucks, one slug in my leg ain't nothing.
Can you walk?
Pretty good.
And we'll continue our trip to Blue River. 2 more prisoners. That is, if the driver's not hurt.
I'm all right, stranger. Just a mite scared, that's all.
There's nothing more to be scared of.
But maybe you don't understand it. It was me that clipped you on the head.
Yes, I know, Johnny. I know why you did. Don't you remember? We're 2 men who trust each other.
Oh, gosh,
Listen. Now, there's no doubt that we'll get to Blue River.
Well, who is it?
Tonto with Silver and Scout.
Hobo.
Tonto,
Tonto, come here, Charlie.
what happened to the lynch mob from Covert?
Me lose them fast. Go to camp. Silver there, get message. Me ride.
That's good, Tonto. You got here just in time.
You in trouble?
Not now, Tonto. Johnny and I'll ride inside the stagecoach to keep an eye on these outlaws. You follow us with the horses. Open the door, Johnny, for 2 bank robbers.
Yeah.
Get in, you 2.
All right, all right.
The guard, he's hurt pretty bad, but I've got him back up in the box with me.
Good. All right, driver.
Come on, you critters. Let's roll. Get up now. Get up. Get up. Whoa! Whoa there. Whoa, whoa. Blue River. What's all this?
Are you the sheriff?
Masked man, who are you?
I have 3 prisoners for you, Sheriff. Bank robbers from Covert.
Bank robbers?
You receive papers on them in a few days. In the meantime, lock them up. Here, Silver.
I'll do that.
Wait a minute, mister. I want to talk to you.
Steady, big fella. Of course, Johnny. What is it?
Well, I'm going to stand trial here. Whatever the verdict is, I'm going to face it square. Just like you said.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Johnny, but I knew you would. I don't think your sentence will be very hard. I'll talk to the judge.
Tell me, how'd you know I was going to say that?
Because I knew you were a man, Johnny, and real men can be trusted. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Hey, who is that man? Ain't he the Lone Ranger?
I don't know who he is, Sheriff. All I know is that he's the greatest friend a kid like me ever had.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Time for a tiffin, dry tiffin, the fruit and biscuit chocolate bar.
Here, do you know something? If you stop eating bird's eye beef burgers and eat these cheap ones, alright, you'll save Mum enough money to buy me a Leeds United tracksuit.
Fantastic.
I mean, they look the same, don't they?
Might look same, but they don't taste the same.
Ah, you can't tell difference.
Well, I can. The cheap one's yours.
Bird's eye. Somehow other beef burgers just don't taste the same.
New Toffee Glees. New Toffee Glees are twice the fun because you get 2 sweets in one.
You're listening to 1940s Radio on the Rocket Classic Radio Network.
Well, the Kingfish, his wife Sapphire, and her mother took a night out tonight. They all went to a movie. Right now it's 11:30. They're just returning to the apartment and discussing the picture.
Didn't you enjoy the picture tonight, Mama?
Oh, yes, daughter. It was just wonderful.
How'd you like it, George?
Well, I went to sleep during the newsreel when that French diplomat was begging Ike for money. I seen that fella before. I think he's the same boy that used to bother Woodrow Wilson. I missed the whole feature. I got the program here. Don't sound like much to me.
What do you mean, George?
Well, look here at the title. The Moldy Rug with Joe Ferret.
George, that's the Moulin Rouge with Jose Ferrer.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. I woke up a couple of times there. Which one was Jose?
That little man, about 4.5 feet tall with the beard.
Oh, that's who it was, huh? I think that was Mickey Rooney playing his own father.
Oh, I thought it was a wonderful story. How a person that was ugly and unattractive could still find love.
Yeah, I don't blame you for liking it, Mama. After all, how often on the screen does they do a life story of yours?
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. Here's the apartment. Let me get the key in here.
Turn on the light, George.
Wait a minute. I hear something.
Oh, good heavens, George. There's somebody in the bedroom.
Oh, George, I bet it's a burglar.
Holy mackerel. Either that or some kind of an animal. I'll get my shotgun out of the hall closet here.
Oh, now, George, be careful.
Yeah, here it is. It ain't got no shells in it, but at least it'll scare him. Let's go. You first, Mama.
Me first?
Yeah, strategy. When I turns on the light, if the empty gun don't scare him, then your face ought to paralyze the boy.
I'll open the door.
Now, stand back, gals. I'll turn on the light. Now, let me see here and bear. Oh, Sapphire, this is awful. This is a tragedy.
What you mean, George?
It's your brother Leroy, and here I is caught with an empty gun.
My, what a lovely breakfast this is.
Yes, have some more wheat cakes, Leroy.
Yes, son. Let me give you some more bacon here.
And have some more coffee.
And have some more toast.
Here, Leroy, let me give you some more ham.
What about me?
Shut up and eat your mush.
Come on, Mama. Let's go in the kitchen and heat some more rolls for Leroy.
These are wonderful eggs, brother-in-law, dear. Oh, they is good. They is delicious. I believe I'll have another one. They is good. Oh, they is great.
Hey, take it easy there, Leroy. You're working on them eggs harder than the chicken did.
Well, you don't begrudge me the food, does you?
Oh, no, just keep shoving it in there. Maybe you'll choke on it or something.
Oh, George, why you talk like that? Can't you say anything nice to me?
Yeah, when you leaving, Goofy?
Oh, I just passing through this trip. I'm leaving in the morning, bright and early.
Bright and early? Well, you may leave early, but as far as you get on that parlay.
What's that?
Oh, never mind, Goofy, never mind. What you want now?
Would you pour some maple syrup for me?
Pour some syrup for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be glad to, yeah. Yeah, you will.
Oh, brother-in-law, dear, you shouldn't ought to have done that. Pouring the maple syrup all over me like that.
Yeah, well, ain't that a shame?
It certainly is. Look here, I'm wearing your new silk pajamas.
Come on in the large hall, Anna.
Yeah, you say your brother-in-law got into town last night again, huh? How long has he established the beachhead for this time?
Well, he say he gonna be here a couple of days, but I ain't taking no chances. I can give him a hint, and he ain't want it. And I threw his overcoat down the stairs this morning.
You think that's a strong enough hint?
Yeah, I think it's got across to him, Andy. The goof was in it at the time.
Yeah, he's a mess. Everything he ever done in his life, he's messed up, ain't he?
Yeah. He had a great gimmick this winter to beat the horse races. He tried it at Hialeah in Florida. He worked out one of the greatest disguises, he said, that anybody ever had in their life. And then he got out there in the middle of the track and wigwagged information on the horses to a Confederate outside the track. But they caught him.
Yeah, how'd they do that?
Well, they think it was funny when they see the flamingo walking around the infield with binoculars.
Yeah, well, I guess he's always messing up something. By the way, didn't he get in trouble when he was working on for the railroad, too?
Yeah, they sent him out with the section gang. He was too dumb to do anything else. So when the gang was working on the road bed, they sent him up the track to watch for trains.
Watch for trains, huh? What happened?
Well, when he see the train coming, he was supposed to holler, "There she comes." Well, one day he fell asleep and woke up just in time to holler, "There she goes." He looked around, and there was no one left to fire him, so he quit.
Yeah, well, I guess all you can hope for is in the 2 days he's going to be with you, he don't try to interfere and mess up nothing. You really hate him, don't you, Kingfish?
I'll say I do. I'd kill that stupid goof, but with my luck, Sapphire and the mama would bury him in my best suit. Well, Leroy, it was nice of you to come over and see me.
Yes, Amos.
I didn't even know you was in town.
Yes, Amos. I thought I'd drop over and tell you about the wonderful plan I got to help Sapphire and the Kingfish. Stop them two from fighting all the time.
Well, Leroy, I wouldn't interfere there if I was you.
Oh, no. This is a wonderful idea, Amos.
Yeah.
When I was back home last summer, I come across an old love letter that the Kingfish writ to Sapphire before they was married. I gonna show it to them.
Yeah, well, it might work. Reading a letter like this might make them both realize, in spite of all the fighting, how much they really love each other.
Yeah. I got the letter right here in my pocket. I'm going to show it to them when they're in a good mood.
Leroy, I just noticed, ain't that the Kingfisher's gray flannel suit you wearing there?
Yeah, I put it on this morning. It was raining, and I didn't want to get my own clothes wet.
Yeah, well, now look, Leroy. Just so there ain't no trouble, if I was you, I'd go home and put that gray flannel suit of the Kingfisher's back in the closet.
Yeah, let him have his old gray flannel suit. His blue one fits me better anyway.
Sapphire, I'm going down to cleaners. You got anything to go?
Well, let me look in the closet, Mama. Here's this old gray flannel suit of George's. It can go. Well, let me see if there's anything in the pockets first. Let's see. Why, here's a note. Ain't no envelope. Who could he be writing to?
What did it say?
My dearest darling.
It ain't to the milkman.
My dearest darling, I love you madly. You're so young and beautiful, I cannot live without you. Signed, your passionate sweetheart. Good heavens, Mama. George is writing a love letter to some other woman.
I knew it. You can't trust any of them.
But, Mama, at George's age, why, he's so old and broke down.
Yeah, this is something, all right. It's like a radiator in a junkyard starting to steam.
Oh, Mama, what am I going to do? After all these years, George writing a love letter to another woman. And a young girl, too. Why would he get interested in a young girl?
Well, daughter, that's the way it is. Even in the old man's home, it's the boys without the teeth that get the baby food.
Oh, but what am I going to do, Mama?
Sapphire, you'll just have to fight fire with fire. Now, if he wants a young gal, you is going to have to look and act just as young as she is.
But, Mama...
Certainly. You're going to dress young, act young, and take an interest in young things.
You're right, Mama. If he's looking for a young gal, I'm going to be a young gal.
That's the spirit, daughter. We'll go out and buy the clothes now. Now, don't throw that love letter away either. It'll come in handy later as evidence.
Now, I won't, Mama. I'll put it right in this bureau drawer with these handkerchiefs.
Come on, daughter. If he thinks the grass is greener on the other side of the fence, we'll teach him to stay home and clip his own hedges.
Well, then, sorry. I guess there was no use of coming up here to my place for lunch after all, was it?
Yeah, Leroy really cleaned out this icebox.
Yeah, what a pig he is. One time he was here, had a bowl of starch out of the icebox for custard.
Yeah? Did it affect him?
Well, for 2 days he was keeping a stiff upper lip clean down to his gallbladder.
Yeah, well, it's a nice day. Let's walk down to the beanery. We can get down and, hey, wait a minute, Kingfish. Look out the front window here. Look at that.
What is it, then?
Look there, coming across the street. That young gal.
Oh, you mean the one with the sloppy Joe sweater, the skirt, and the bobby socks?
Yeah, I have seen a lot of young gals, but that is the oldest young gal I done ever see.
Yeah, look at them bow legs on her there. She's walking like Gary Cooper after a hard day in the saddle.
Yeah.
Stayed in past high noon, too, didn't he?
Sure did. She looks like she's got everything that Marilyn Monroe thrown away. What a goony-looking bird.
Yeah, that bird is, I just noticed I happen to be the capistrano that goony bird is coming home to. That is Sapphire, and she's coming this way.
Yeah, that's her, all right, and she's coming in here.